Hello again, welcome back to Hangar 51. So we're going to do our live show again tonight. Just wait for a few people to get here. We've got the FMS Red Arrow BAE Hawk on the table. Jeff in LA, what's up, buddy? Been watching your videos, man. Watching you fly your jets around. Pretty cool, man. You're doing all right. Not bad at all, buddy. Don't be afraid to step it up. Get yourself some more jets. You're doing fine. Dennis Farley, what's up? How you doing, buddy? My build video on the Corsair is almost done, Dennis. I should have it up tomorrow. I have to do my final thought video, and then we're good to go. What's up, Pickle? Fickle Pickle? Oh, the Pickled Pilot now. You're gonna change your name every week like some of these other guys? Oh, God. Fly the Avanti first, Jeff. You'll love that one. It's a good one. Paul, what's up? TNRC, man. Good to see you, man. Brian Chambers. I saw your three boxes and raised you 3 boxes. Rich, what's up, buddy? Rando, what's up? Hey, I gave you a good deal on a Havoc. George, what's up? Jerry, good to see you, man. Rightsa, Hell, good to see you, man. Tongue Hill, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Ah, good thinking, man. Yeah, I saw some of that stuff too. Yeah, I hate that they did away with FlyZone. That was a good company. I've got some FlyZone airplanes. I got the Corsair. I've got the Beaver. I've got what else have I got? FlyZone. I've got some FlyZone stuff. I like their stuff. I was ashamed they got rid of that company. I really like their stuff. Oh, you got to fly yesterday, TNRC? That's cool. Yeah, I've been busy. I haven't been able to get out to the field. Between doing videos and just other stuff that I'm not going to get into. Sawyer, what's up? Good to see you, man. It's been a while. Roland, good to see you, man. Hey, I got a question for you. I'll get to that in just a second. Yep. FlyZone had some excellent planes. The Beaver was an excellent plane. Beautiful plane. I wanted another one. I wanted the Turbo Beaver. I actually pre-ordered it, and then Horizon screwed me out of it. I don't know why, but, you know, they said they tried to run my credit card, and it didn't go through, and that was bullshit, because I called my credit card company, and they've said, no one's tried to run your card at all. So, you know, we don't know what they're talking about. So they lied, and I didn't get my FlyZone Turbo Beaver. But anyway. JCB, what's up? Oh, did the FlyZone make a FW190? I didn't know that. Huh. Yeah, the Corsair. I did a repair video. I burnt the. You know, I did a non-tested 4-cell on a 30 amp ESC, and it didn't work out so well. So I crashed it, but I fixed it, and I did a really nice repair video. If you guys haven't checked that out, I think you'll be impressed. If you got about an hour, go watch that video. You'll be impressed. The repair came out beautiful. So actually, Dennis, I think it was bigger than 1100 millimeter. It was kind of like Dynam. It was some screwy number, like 1235, or I don't know, some screwy number. It wasn't an even number, just like Dynams are never even numbers. It's always some screwy number. Um, but yeah, it had that mechanical spider gear twist retract system that was really cool. I really liked that. I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, well, and you're right, Jeff. That's probably exactly why they did it. That's why they bought Tower in the first place. Is they needed to get rid of the competition. They bought Force RC because they had to get rid of the competition. So they bought them, and they ran their stuff for a little while, as a outlet store kind of thing, and then they finally just did away with it. And don't kid yourself, guys. That's what's going to happen to Tower Hobbies as well. Tower Hobbies is going to live for another year, maybe. And then that's going to go away too. They're not going to keep supporting two separate platforms. They're going to combine it all into one. And they're going to just do away with Tower Hobbies. That's why they bought Tower, Great Plains, or, well, what was it? What was the parent company? Something Co. What was it? Something. Uh, One of you guys are going to post it up here. Hobby Co. Was that? Yeah, Hobby Co. Yeah. So they bought Hobby Co. so they could get rid of all the competition, and that's exactly what they did. They killed off the planes they don't want to support, and in another year the tower will be gone too. Really? My sound's low? Okay, hold on a minute. Let's check that. I don't think I can make it any louder. Yeah, it's all the way up. I can talk louder. I can always talk louder. Yep. Same with Diamond Hobby. Same thing. Yep. That's who Force RC bought Diamond Hobbies, and then Horizon bought Force. So that's exactly what happened there. Yeah, the only thing I could possibly do is change the mic. I don't know if I want to play with that though. You're going to get an echo or something else. If you guys really want me to fart with it, I will. But if it's okay, it's not too bad. It should be the same. Everything's the same. It should be. Actually, the mic, if I'm on that mic and not the laptop mic, it's actually closer. It's a little bit closer tonight. It used to be back about a foot more. That's why you can't see much of the airplane, because it's about a foot closer now. Okay, guys, thank you. Good. Sounds good. So, yeah, so hey, Raptorcam is online tonight again. We're got that problem figured out. So there's a nice look at the top of the airplane. I absolutely love the tail on this airplane with the British flag. I think that is absolutely beautiful. That alone is the reason there's more reasons than just that, but that was enough reason to buy this plane over the free wing one, you know, from Motion, was that. Because that is gorgeous. I love that tail. You know, never mind it's a better airplane and all that. But that British flag was awesome. So what did I miss? At least they added a new scheme to the front page. What are we talking about, Jeff? What front page? Talking about tower? Yeah, who doesn't love a nice tail? Absolutely. Joe, how you doing? Yeah, this is an FMS plane. This is FMS's 80 millimeter. So it's a little bigger than the free wing one. It's prettier than the free wing one. It's got gear doors. It's got full suspension. Here, wait a minute. Well, yeah, let me go back. Hang on a minute. Let me go back to front view. And this comes with the fully articulating all aluminum trailing arm suspension, similar to what's on the Avanti. Okay, no chicken legs here. Okay, nice aluminum gear. Got doors on the gear. When these go up and the doors close, the whole bottom of the airplane, it's got nose gear doors and mains. The whole bottom of the airplane is clean. And the decal on the bottom of the plane, the white arrow, goes right through the doors, and it's beautiful because it's all covered up, and it's just beautiful. So, Mafia, what's up? Good to see you, man. So yeah, this is just a gorgeous airplane, guys. I love this airplane. Been wanting it for a long time. You know, Horizon. Listen, I buy it if it's on sale. I buy it when I get the chance. So Horizon had a deal going on that if you spent $500, you got $50. That's 10% off a coupon to use. And I have to use it in the next 20 days or something. My God, guys, you can't find $50 worth of stuff to buy. I mean, I can do that at the drop of a hat, you know, without a problem. So I already know what I'm going to buy with it. So it's not a big deal. So, but that brought this plane between getting, I used some of my points. So I knocked $15 off on points, and then I got the $50 coupon. So, you know, depending on how you want to break it up, and I'm going to just put it on this airplane. I got this airplane for $284.99 instead of $349.99. I got it for $284.99, and this is a screaming good deal at $284.99. So that's $5 more than the free wing plane, and it's a hell of a lot more plane for $5. So it was a no-brainer to buy this airplane. Been wanting it for a long time. Been waiting to pull the trigger. You know, the timing was right. I mean, it's, you know, I had $186 worth of parts in my cart already to fix a couple other airplanes, you know, spruce them up. I got a real funny story I'll tell you in a minute. That was one of the parts I needed to replace. Yeah, Deuces, everybody says they love this airplane. Rich Baker, Ryan loves it. Everybody loves this airplane. Everybody that's bought one of these and flown it loves it. I just got here. What's up, man? Good to see you. So yeah, I've been wanting. It's pretty. It's a beautiful airplane. It's a nice size. It's got lights all over it. I do have a small, tiny little bitch. So when I'm plugging everything in, you need a Y harness to plug in the gear, because the nose gear is not plugged into anything, and the mains are plugged into a harness with one wire coming out. So now you have two gear wires you got to plug into something. Well, you need a Y connector. I didn't get a Y connector, so I had to I had to come up with my own Y connector. Make sure I bless it with tea. Oh, okay. I'll sprinkle a little tea on it. So, and then there's one more wire to put. The wingtip lights are hooked to something already in the wing, so probably the ailerons. So they come on with the aileron, but the rest of the lights, which there's a beacon here, there's a white landing light on the nose, there's another beacon on the bottom. I think there might be a light on the back, I can't remember, but there's beacons on the front, top and bottom, and the nose light, and those don't light up right now because you need a second Y connector to hook that in to one of the so you either have to use like an 8-channel receiver and use the other ports to plug in the lights in the second gear and then mix them together, or you have to come up with 2 Y connectors. And so I only had one tonight that I could come up with, so I wired the gear so the gear would go up and down. But you know, I have to do a little fiddling in here. Get a Y harness. Thank you, just got here, man. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. That was very nice of you, dude. Thank you. So yeah, so that's what I got to do. But other than that, not a big deal. Couple of minor things. The cockpit here is coming unglued on this side a little bit. I'll have to touch up the glue there a little tiny bit. It's got a nice positive latch here, you know, to take it off, which is really nice. Got a vent hole in the top of the canopy here to keep it from getting moisture inside or overheating. It went together with 6 screws. I mean, it literally took less than 10 minutes to put it together. You just stick the wires through the fuselage as you're putting the wing on, and then there's 4 screws that hold the wing on, and a tongue and groove in the front, which is really cool. I mean, there's no way that wing's coming off because you got to tongue and groove it in the front and then put 4 screws in it. 2 in the front, 2 in the back. And then the tail surfaces go on with 2 screws. And that's it. That's all there is. There's nothing else to... Oh, well, you put these little... God, where's Pilot Ryan when you need him? I need to know what to call these things again. These little ventral fins back here in the back. EQ, that sounds really cool, but I'm afraid those 2 orange pilots with the jumpsuits are going to be way too big for the Avanti. Those guys are huge. And I can show you that because I can go get my canopy and bring it out here, and I've got an Avanti canopy laying here. Those are going to be way too big, unless you're talking about the 70mm yak, and if that one's got, I don't know that has pilots in it at all. But if that's what you're talking about, then that might work. But if you're talking about the 90, those guys are way too big for the Avanti. They're huge. So called hind tits. I'm not getting that one, Rando. I'm trying to get caught up. I missed a couple of posts here, guys. It's moving a little too fast. Yeah, Deuces. I know they're pretty close in size. I thought they were farther off than they actually are. When they're not sitting next to each other, this one looks bigger. Um, but I haven't seen them together yet. But I suspect when I get it out to the field, because two of the guys out there have the free wing one. I think they're going to be closer in size than I had originally thought. So yeah, there's a swap meet coming up here soon, guys. In Orlando, and there's always a vendor there that has nothing but Y connectors, tri connectors, adapters, they're really great pricing. So I'll probably um, just wait till I go there and pick up a bunch of stuff. I usually do. They're here at least twice a year, three times a year. I think Top Gun, 12 o'clock high, and Florida Jets. They're at all three of those events. This particular vendor, and they have really nice stuff, cheap. So yeah, Deuces. I think that's what I'm going to run into too. I'm thinking that once I put them together, the size difference is not going to be that much. Um, but I suspect that this one's going to fly a lot better. Um, it's got an 80 millimeter in runner. I couldn't tell you the KV. I don't know what that is offhand, but it's an 80 millimeter in runner in here versus the 70 millimeter in the free wing one. And I think the new high performance might be an in runner on the new free wing Hawk. I'm not sure. I think it is, but I wouldn't swear to it. Yeah, where the hell were they at the Boozer show? I know. It's. I'm hoping that somebody gets the word to them that they'll be at the E-Jets this year. Um, but there weren't any vendors there last year at the E-Jet event um, that I saw. There just a food vendor. And I think well, no, I don't think they're part of the club, but um, yeah, Matt, only an inch difference. Yeah, Matt, were there any vendors, like selling anything at E-Jets last year? Like um, adapters or batteries or anything? I don't remember anybody being there. Was there anybody there? Did I miss it? I was pretty busy. What's up, Barry? Good to see you, man. Yeah, see, now that's the problem that out at my field, the two guys that were flying these planes, were having trouble landing it. The one guy keeps coming in, he keeps diving at the runway. He's going way too fast, and he usually hits the nose wheel first, and then it starts doing the porpoising thing, and it's never good. So he's had a lot of trouble flying that jet for some reason. He doesn't have a lot of trouble with others, but that particular one, I don't know if he's got the CG too far forward. I'm not sure what he's doing. Yeah, just Flex. That's right. Yeah, I knew they were. I knew Flex was there. what are, yeah. Hey, ask me how I know Flex was there. That's funny. Yeah, George, I couldn't agree more. I just had to pull the trigger on this one. Um, I with the $50 off or $50 coupon. Yeah, I had to do it. So, and I'm glad I did. I have no regrets. It's beautiful. I love it. Can't wait to fly it. Receiver's in it. It's all ready to go. I just have to get a Y connector to put the lights on if I want to put the lights on. Um, that's a take it or leave it kind of thing. Not a big deal. Um, so yeah, it's a good idea. I'll make sure I CG it and keep the weight back. I'll probably put the battery back quite a bit. You know, keep this. I try to keep my jets as neutral as I can keep them. You know, because the more I can get all the trims absolutely level, the less drag on the airplane, the longer my flight times. And that's one of the other things. Like Air Marshal was saying, the way I trim an airplane out and manage my throttle is why I get these long flight times. He's exactly right. So if I can get these things balanced to where, you know, all my flight surfaces are flat, not kicked up or down or whatever to get it to fly, um, it's more aerodynamic. You know, just longer flight times. Who's Tomahawk, George? Is that a brand name somewhere? Where are they located? No, the Havoc's just sitting here waiting on you, buddy. You don't want it. Now you want the Futura. So, yeah, whatever you want to do, it's up to you. Did you uh did you get my message about the red plane on Craigslist, Pickle? No, I think George is talking about a brand Tomahawk. Yeah, it's a turbine jet manufacturer. Yeah, where are they located, George? Where are they out of? Germany? That's where all the good shit comes from. No, this is remember Pilot Ryan and Captain Mike? Well, that's Captain Mike. That it looks just like him. That's the joke anyway. That FMS has got Captain Mike in the airplanes. Yeah, it looks just like him, mustache and all. Oh, hang on a minute, I missed one here. So Jerry, yeah, I agree, man. The plane's awesome. You can't, you know, that was a great buy. The radio setup is easy unless you're flying Spectrum, and then you can make it easy if you just want to buy a orange. I guess the easiest way, the cheapest way for sure, is to buy an orange receiver from uh, Hobby King that has PPM. You know, it's Spectrum PPM, and I have some of those receivers. You know, and they're really cheap and they work great. And then you just have that single wire connection, just like the way they want you to do it, and it will work perfect. Otherwise, I think you're going to have to take the box out of the plane to plug all the individual wires in because you don't have access to it that I saw. It looked to me like you're going to have to take the box out of the plane to do it. But I guess there is a spot to plug all the individual wires in. But yeah, you know, Free Sky has, you know, PPM, and so does Futaba and most of the others. So, you know, it's just a single wire plug and you're ready to go. One wire. But but yeah, the Spectrum one's been a little more complicated, but it's solvable. I mean, there's a way to do it. The easiest way is just to buy that PPM receiver from Hobby King. And there's probably others. As a matter of fact, I'll bet you Lemon receivers have PPM capability. So if you want to buy one of those. Right, that's what I was just saying there, Marshall. S-Bus, PPM, yep. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought the box had to come out to hook it up that way. And the two wires that are there to put dual receivers in it, you don't have to take the box out. You can just plug in and you're ready to go. But to do it the hard way, yeah, the box has got to come out. Now I'm just gonna put the tent up permanently, and we're just gonna be living in the tent till the garage is built. So. I'm jerking your gherkin? Listen, I told you $250 for the plane, and you said I need to make you a good deal. Listen, that's the best deal you're going to get on one. If you don't like that deal, go somewhere else. I'm not jerking any gherkin at all. That's it. I wanted $300 for it. I told him I'd sell it to you for $250. Take it or leave it. That's it. There's no jerking and gherkin. That's how much the guy wants for that Futura. So, take your pick. Whichever one you want. I just got a new fuselage for my Futura today. So that one will be available too. That came in today with this. Dana, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. How many I got in here? Wow, 47 in here. Only 17 likes? Guys, hit the like button. It's free. Hey, I missed something here. Hold on a minute. Let me back up for a second. Tug Hill, dude, thank you, sir. I didn't see your $5 donation. It just zipped on by and I missed it. I had to go back and check that. Thank you so much, buddy. I really appreciate that, man. That's awesome. Thank you so much. And thanks for hitting those like buttons, guys. I appreciate it. Listen, I forget to do it too. I'm so glad when you guys post in there, don't forget to hit the like button, because I always forget to hit it. And then as soon as somebody says it, I go hit it. I'm terrible at it. I'll admit it. I'm terrible about it. So that's why I'm reminding you guys to hit the like button, you know, because I forget. So I'm glad when you guys mention it, because it reminds me. I forget every time. Yeah, okay, Roland. So yeah, what I want to talk to you about is you're dealing with Banggood, because they're really being assholes to me. And I've got PayPal convinced to look into this further, because they finally just said, send it back and we'll give you your full refund, which I don't want. They want me to send it to China. I didn't buy it from China. I bought it from a U.S. warehouse. So why do I have to send it to China? And PayPal basically told me, well, since they're going to give you a full refund, you just have to send it back. It's out of our hands now. We can't do anything. And I just looked at them. I said, well, if they're going to continue to operate like this, where they can offer prices for a product that they're not giving you, the product they're advertising, and all they have to do is say, we'll send it back and we'll give you your money back, and then I have to pay to send it back, what do I need you for? How are you helping me? So they agreed to take my had to respond within 8 days down until they got all my emails, which I already sent to them, all my conversation with Banggood, and they're going to review it further. So, but they were kind of washing their hands of it. You know, they said, well, once they're willing to give you a full refund, it's out of our hands. I said, no, listen, I called you before I bought the airplane. And if you look in your notes, and talk to somebody there about this very thing happening, because I knew it was going to happen. So they're listening. I don't know how far this is going to go. They're just being royal assholes. Yeah, I haven't bought from Banggood in years, Jackson. I haven't, because of this very reason. I went through this crap with them on a drone, and it was all bullshit. So I stopped buying from them for years. And then there was a drone I had bought from them years and years ago. And I went back online, and they had a new updated version, which I got, and it doesn't work. But it's got a beautiful gimbal on it. I only paid $136, and it's got a super good gimbal that I can put on anything. So I decided, even though, yeah, Lewis, I should be flying it Saturday. Yep. So I decided that, I wasn't going to argue with them over it. I'm going to keep it because I wanted the gimbal. And it's sitting right here on the chair. I've got it all apart. I'm trying to fix it. It won't power up. The power is not, the switch is not turning it on. So I've been in there. I resoldered a couple of bad solder joints. There was one broken wire, but none of that fixed it. So I'm still farting around with it. And but either way, if I don't get the drone flying, at least I got the gimbal, and I'll put it on something else. So yep, I know, Randy. It's a great deal. I mean, it was before Christmas. It was $99. It went up after Christmas, but yeah, at Christmas time it was $99. EQ, I haven't put the B25 together yet. I know it takes a square flat pack. I do have one of those, but it's only a 3400. They're very hard to find. So I'm sure I will be modifying the B25 to accept regular batteries. I'm not sure what I'm going to have to do, but I'm definitely going to make it so I can put regular batteries in it, because I'm not buying a whole slew of special batteries that I can only use in that airplane. That thing's big enough that I ought to be able to make room in it to put a battery pack somewhere. So that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, Randy, and it's a great airplane. Where do you get it? You're not going to believe the quality of it. The foam is so dense and so smooth, it's going to feel like it's got wax on it. I mean, literally, it's absolutely as smooth as can be. It's smoother than a painted surface. And it's so slippery that it actually feels like they waxed it. It's amazing. It's a beautiful airplane. You're really going to like it. It's just gorgeous. And yeah, for $109. See, I bought that plane 6 years ago. Same airplane. I haven't changed it. Same thing. From Banana Hobbies. And I bought the ready to fly version. So I got a radio, I got a battery, I got a slow charger, plug in the wall, slow charger, everything. The plane and everything. And I paid $130 for it, for everything. So that was a screaming good deal. And I still have the plane. It's a wonderful plane. I took it out flying not too long ago. I hadn't flown it in years. And I looked at it and I thought, let's go fly that again. It's been a while. So I took it out to the new field. Never had it out there before. And I flew it around. It flies great. It's a great airplane. And what did Marshall say I missed? Oh, Marshall. So this is the FMS BAE Hawk. It's an 80 millimeter fan, in-runner motor. I don't know what the KV is. One of you guys look it up for me. I don't remember what it is. Here's the rafter cam. Is Mike here tonight? So that's what it looks like. I absolutely love this scheme on the tail. That British flag is beautiful. I love that. So yeah, it's an 80 millimeter Inrunner fan. Uh, everybody says they love the way it flies. Rich Baker, Ryan, um, any YouTube video I've watched, everybody loves this airplane. They love the way it flies, and I've been wanting it for a while. And since Horizon had that $50 coupon, I took advantage of it and bought it. So, um, oh man, sucks to be you, Dana. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, Marshall's got. You do have a 3D or a Raspberry Pi on your printer, don't you? Because you were talking about controlling it from your either from your laptop or your phone. I forget which one your computer or your phone, but I'm pretty sure you have one, right? On this one, the battery bay's big. I mean, there's plenty of room in there. I can put any battery I want in here. They recommend a 4,000. And I got a 4,500 in here right now. It's swimming in here. There's so much room in here. No problem. It is one of these tail hangers. If you don't have a battery in it, it sits on its tail. But yeah, that fits in there easy. Plenty of room. You know, it'll take a 4,500, 5,000. I'm sure I could get, my 5,200s are smaller than those 45, so I'm sure those are going to fit. The 6,500s I have would fit, but they're going to be too heavy. That'll be way too much weight for this plane. I'm certain of that. I think the 52s will probably work. But yeah, the wing on this is kind of small, so it's not going to take a lot of load, heavy load. So I think 5,200's pushing it. That's about as big as I'm going to go. For sure, that's as big as I'm not going to put anything bigger than the 5,200s I have. I'll probably mostly fly it on the 5,000 pack from the Smart Pack. It'll probably be the primary battery I'll fly this plane with. So that's funny, Air Marshal. I don't think those are the same Falcons, but whatever. Hey, maybe it'd work. Oh, so you were flying yours with the 5,200s? Okay. Yeah, it's a 6S. Yeah, this is absolutely a 6S. It'd be cool if there was a show on YouTube on Saturday. Oh, on Sunday night. There is. Boozer did a show last Sunday. Um, I'm not sure if he's going to do it regularly, but um, yeah, he was on last Sunday. He had Jerry from the E-Jet, Imperial Airfield, on the show, and they were promoting the event that's coming up in a couple weeks. It's on the 4th. February 4th is when it starts. So, if any of you guys can make it, great venue, guys. Great place to go. Nice people. No BS. Really nice place. Jerry's a super guy. And, yeah, I like that field. They've got this new policy too, and I might take them up on it. It's a 70-70 policy. If you live more than 70 miles from the flying field, you can get a year membership for $70. So that's not bad. I don't know how many times I go there to fly, but but I'm kind of thinking, because I guess their dues are $200 now. I think that's what Jerry said. So, but anyway, that's a neat offering. It's not a bad plan for them. They're trying to get their membership up, and I think they'd probably do better just to lower the. I think if they just lowered their dues, they'd get more members. I think $200 is a bit steep. But yeah, but I understand. You know, they said, like he said, you got a lot of grass to mow, and you know it's a big place, and I get it. But yeah, that's a couple airplanes, at least one. You know. That's you charge more for people that live further away. Oh, that must work out really well. Oh my god. Yeah, there's no charge to fly at our field. You know, Bo won't take your money. The owner he won't take your money. We've tried. He will not. He just won't take your money. He has accepted Christmas presents because we all pitch in and buy him something secretly, and then he has to take it. And it's usually because when we get him something, it's something he really wants. So when you hand him an airplane or a gun or whatever, you know, we got him that year, you know, it's hard for him to hand it back and say, no, I don't want it. So that's how we get away with giving him some money. But yeah, he won't take money. He he's just a super guy. So we have, you know, it's all free. He cuts the grass every Friday, and he just won't accept any money. He just absolutely just loves to have us there. So it's a great place to fly. I wish I could get Rich Baker to come over and fly with me there. You know, he'd have 24/7 access to a grass runway. Um, so I don't know if he's having issues. I know he's having issues at the other fields. Mostly just getting, you know, the field to himself where he's not fighting the sound of a gas plane in the background or whatever while he's trying to shoot an infomercial. Um, he wouldn't have that problem at our field. Nobody flies gas. Well, that's not true, but very few people fly gas. And in the middle of an afternoon, any day of the week, there's nobody there. So if he showed up at that time, he'd have the place to himself. So he wouldn't have any problem at all. I'm thinking about it. I might put a pilot in the back. I'm thinking about taking the front pilot out because I have two military guys I like better, and putting the two military pilots in, the ones I had in the Avanti, um, which I don't know if it might be laying right here. Let me take a quick look. No, I don't see it. I think it's laying here somewhere. But yeah, these pilots were on sale, I think at Banana for $1. So I bought like 4 or 5 of them. I like this particular pilot. So I might put 2 of those in here. I think it'll definitely look better with 2 pilots in it. So yeah, I'm seriously thinking about that. So what's up, GB? Good to see you, man. Jermaine, what's up? Yeah, I've seen this plane fly, the real one fly with 2 pilots in it. Ryan's in the house. What's up? Ken, good to see you, man. Yeah, I know. It looks like it's what I was just telling my ex. She saw Mike one day on one of your shows, I think, or something, and she thought he was really good looking, and so I told her, I said, yeah, that guy you thought was really good looking on Ryan's show with the mustache, that's him right there. It does look like Mike in there. It's funny. That's definitely Captain Mike. Yeah, I know when they're doing their aerobatics. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, for this scheme. Yeah, you're right. I haven't. Well, they probably do a ride along. I imagine there's probably one plane that's got a back seater guy that they take for a whatever they call that. When they do a ride along. Um, so yeah, there's probably a one of the demo guys is probably carrying a passenger for a you know whatever they call that. I missed something here. Hang on. Scroll back a second. Looking, 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 looking. Don't see it. Looking, looking, looking. Yeah, Lewis. The best looking porn pilots. Yeah, I don't see what I'm looking for. Anyway, alright. So I got some parts to repair some other planes, and and then I bought this, and that's how I got my $50 coupon. So it's pretty cool. Pretty happy with that. Been wanting this plane for a long time, so I finally got it. So until Draco comes out, I'm pretty much done. I don't. There aren't any more planes that are on my immediate wish list. There's a couple planes I still want. I want the air tractor, um, but I don't think that's going anywhere anytime soon. So I don't think I'm going to lose out on it being discontinued. Um, there's another one too they just came out with. I want. I can't remember which one that was. But pretty much everything else now I've got. I've got all the ones I wanted. So I'm going to lay low for a while now. At least till the garage is built. Or until Draco comes out. So. Yeah, my Kenny. I lost Kenny. I don't know where he went. I think he was up here and fell off. And I don't know where he went. So I can't find my Kenny. I'm sure he's here somewhere. Um, yeah, I could put Kenny in the back seat. That'd be cute. I have to cut a big damn hole though, because he's got a big freaking head. Oh, I'm sure it's not going to be before Chinese New Year, Jerry. Chinese New Year's in 2 weeks, and I don't think we're going to see a Draco before then. I seriously doubt it. I mean, they just released a plane, didn't they? Yeah, the FW-190. Yeah, it's way too soon to release another airplane. You know, only Motion does that. So, yeah, we won't see it before Chinese New Year. But right after, there's a possibility. I don't know. They keep, you know, teasing us with it, you know, for 2 years now. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it was Oshkosh 2018 when Mike Patey was there and they were talking about it. You know, so, you know, it's been a while. I don't know when they're going to finally, you know, give us what we want, but whatever. They're having fun with it anyway, you know, just torturing us. Yeah, it's going to be a couple months, Jerry. I'm sure of that. Now, Air Marshal, it was 18. Trust me. I looked. I specifically looked. It was 2018. That's how long we've been farting around with Draco. So, you can go to Mike Patey's YouTube channel and look it up. You'll find it. Well, Rich is doing live streams about every other day now. He's got another one scheduled for Friday tomorrow. No, Saturday. What's today? The Well, yeah, you're right. The 24th. Yeah, he's got a new live stream. But I didn't know that he was releasing a new plane. I just knew he was doing a live stream. Yeah, I agree, Tug Hill. And I'm pretty sure, you know, I'm sure Mike is making them. Yeah, I'm sure his agreement was that we're going to have to turn out a plane he approved of. And this guy is so anal about everything he builds that it's going to have to be freaking awesome for him to approve it. And so, yeah, it should be really badass. It should be just freaking everything about it. The lights, the stance, the gear, everything. It's going to just be awesome. You know, I'm pretty certain. I'll be very disappointed if it's not. I'll be honest with you, because I'm just expecting a lot. You know, and I hope it's 2,000 millimeter, like they said. I really hope it's that big. Oh, is that what's in this? A 2100 kV? Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't look it up. Didn't care. I was buying it. I don't care what kV motor was in it. I'm going to buy it anyway. Yeah, Jerry, that'd be great too if they did a scrappy. But hell, that won't happen for years either. That'll be 2 more years before they do a scrappy because he hasn't even finished the plane yet. Scrappy. He hasn't even built the wings yet. So Horizon isn't going to start even drawing up a scrappy until we have a finished airplane. So, you know, so yeah, scrappy's at least 2 years minimum away before we're ever going to see that. But yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, Paul, I remember you saying that. How do you have it dispensing? Do you have just a dump in the middle of the plane, or do you have something going on the wings that disperses it like like the liquid? How did you do it? Because I remember you saying that you had it doing seed. Oh, Tugwell, you don't think you think the Freedom Fox is a piece of crap? Why? What was wrong with it? I thought they did a pretty nice job on it. So what? All right, Marshall. What are you disappointed with the Freedom Fox? What am I missing? I thought it was, I watched Trent fly it around, and you know Trent doesn't even pretend to be some super 3D air RC airplane pilot. Um, and he was having fun with it. It looked like it was holding up okay. He botched a few landings, and it was okay. He didn't break it, so the landing gear is plastic. It doesn't have any metal in it. And what kind of tires does it have on it? Hard foam, or what do they got for tires on it? Yeah, Jared, I'm starting to feel that way myself. Yeah, I'm hoping I live long enough. Well, maybe they're working on version 2 and to fix a couple of these issues you guys are talking about. If the landing gear and tires were a big issue, I know the original landing gear Trent didn't approve. You know, he didn't like the original landing gear they put on it at all, so he wouldn't approve that. So we're already before release. We're already working on version 2 of the landing gear. So maybe they're gonna update it again. Harder foam rubber, yeah, yeah. I don't understand the hard tires. That's completely not a bush airplane if it's got hard tires on it. Just because they're big. And I gotta tell you, the ones on the PA-18, the FMS Cub, they're hard too. They're super big, but they're hard. They're not soft tires. So yeah, I'm a little disappointed in that. It's not a big deal, especially if you're flying off grass. But yeah, I'm a little disappointed in that. So do you like your Kit Fox now after making the landing gear mods, tire and landing gear? Is the rest of the plane okay? Right. And I guarantee you, the reason that plane's been taking so long to get out is because you know I'm sure Mike has just been you know not approving what they're coming out with. Says nope, you're not doing. I'm not putting my name on it if you're going to do that. I'm sure he had that in the contract. He doesn't want his name on a piece of crap. So I'm betting that's what's going on. I think that's probably why it's taken this long, is because he's just not going to let him release it with, if it's a piece of crap. So, Yeah, Lee, that's okay. You're not late. We're just getting started. It's only 10 o'clock. We got plenty of time. uh, I'm not sure who did make that for them. Most likely HSD, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't seen one in person, so I really couldn't tell you. If I could see one in person, I could tell you. So it flies good, Tug Hill. It just the landing gear was the big problem. Yeah, exactly, Jeff. The bus isn't even warmed up yet. Uh oh. What did Tim say that I missed? Hang on a minute. I gotta back up. I missed it. Oh my God, Tim. A noodle, huh? That your high end escort. That. Oh my God. EQ leaving? All right, buddy. See you later. Come on back later. I'll be here. Yeah, Lee. This is the FMS BAE Hawk, 80 millimeter in runner. I guess it's got a 2100 kV motor. Here's the top view. Love that tail. I can't get enough of looking at that British flag on the tail. I absolutely love it. And you guys can't see it in the picture, but at the end of these stars here, when they come out to the end here like this, there's a jet airplane at the end of each one of the stars. There's a small jet airplane on the end of each one of the four at the top, not the ones going down, but the four going up. There's a jet airplane at the end of it. Very cool. It's beautiful. Good night, Eric. If you're still here. Yeah, a couple people have told me that the Tundra tires are super soft. They come on the Hobby King Tundra. So those are a nice upgrade if you want to buy tires. Somebody told me they're super duper soft foam. I went with air tires for my PA18, but they're heavy, but that plane can handle the weight. It's not an issue. It'll probably fly better with the weight. So I'm not at all worried about the weight. But if you're worried about the weight, I guess, and you want soft tires, I guess the Tundra tires are a good choice. My Tundra, I had one of the first versions Tundras, and it had hard foam tires. I mean, hard foam, not foam rubber, foam, hard foam. They were terrible. They were light, but they were terrible tires. Yeah, GB, you just got one of those. Yeah. Yeah, so those GB just said it. Yeah, the tires are super soft on that one. They're great. So yeah, that's yeah, and you got the red, white, and blue one. That's the same one I wanted to get. I sold my green one to get a red, white, and blue one. And then they were on back order forever. And now I've just got better choices of planes to buy instead of that one. But I'll probably get one. If they put it on sale, I'll definitely get one. Just not in a hurry, but no, my first one had wood tires on it, Ken. That was before plastic was invented. You know, back when we were cutting down trees and making our wheels and tires out of wood. You have a bridge in Brooklyn on sale. Yeah, I saw that before. Yeah. No, just airplanes. No bridges. No lakes. No islands. No, just airplanes. Stone tires. Yeah. Yeah, we started off with stone, but they were too heavy. So we had to go lighter. So the wood ones were definitely better. These stone tires work great on a ground vehicle because it keeps you planted on the ground. But if you want to fly, not so much. Yeah, I'm more of a Barney Rubble looking guy. Yeah, Fred's too tall. I don't fit that criteria. Tim, we've been flying the crap out of the timbers, which are probably, well, actually, here, let me switch back. They are in view. They're both right there. The turbo timber, regular timber, UMX. Been flying the crap out of them, and we've been having a ball. It seems like everybody at the field now has one. I mean, we can have a swarm of them out there in a matter of minutes. They just start coming out of the woodwork. Everybody grabs their... One or two of us get up there, and then all of a sudden they're all coming out. So, and I've got everybody convinced to buy these batteries. So they're all going to come out there with these 850 packs to fly their timbers, because they'll fly 30 minutes on this. So, and I guess they're super cheap on Amazon, like $6. Mr. Slate, yeah, that's my boss. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, the Vapor would be perfect for indoors like they were doing at the warehouse. I don't know that outside, especially in the wind. See, that's the beauty of these guys. I was flying that thing at 27-mile-an-hour gusty wind the other day, and it was fine. Especially with this heavy battery in it. Flew beautiful. No problem at all. You know? So that's a good windy day airplane for sure. And if you get out to the field and it's too windy to fly that. You know, that'll do it. Yeah, no problem. No, I stopped watching the sailors years ago. I got better things to do with my time, better things to watch, for sure. So yeah, I never turn their show on anymore. I got real tired of their shit. You know, when he's trying to demo a drone and he didn't even bother to read the directions before he fired it up, and then the whole time he's trying to fly it around, he's making excuses that he doesn't know what he's doing. Well, then what the fuck am I watching you for? You know, I mean, really. You know, I'm trying to get some information here. You know, if I'm a prospective buyer, and you can't tell me anything about the damn thing because you haven't read the instructions, you don't know anything about it. No thanks. I just unsubscribed. I'm done. Not interested anymore. So I haven't watched them in years. I did go fire up the episode where he cut the lead off just to watch him weld it to the scissors. And as soon as he got done welding it to scissors, I turned it off. I was only there to see the scissor weld job. That was it. Yep. Zilch. Zilcho? That's cool. I like the way you spelled that. Zilcho. Yeah, Zilcho value. Exactly. Zero value. They're just nothing. You know, I just can't believe people watch them at all. They just, there's no value in their show at all. Yeah, they get a lot of views, but they're, you know, think about it though. They're doing surface crap, you know, boats, cars. They're doing drones. They're doing airplanes. They've got such a variety. They've got a bigger audience, mostly kids. You know, mostly toy grade crap that they're selling. You know, so yeah, they just it's not a value show to watch. Yeah, see that the landing episode would just piss me off. Watching that guy beat that airplane up because he's a dumbass would just piss me off. So that's why I wouldn't want to watch that. You know, screwing up a battery, that's different. I'm not going to lose any sleep over him cutting a lead off a battery, and I would have liked to have seen the battery blow up. That would have been funny. But destroying a good airplane, no, I don't want to watch that. If I want to see somebody destroy an airplane, I'll watch Pilot Ryan. Have him fly inverted with a havoc. uh, way more entertaining. Yep, that's for sure. Just plain crazy. You know, women's sex sells. You put a woman in the picture, and you're going to get more clicks for sure. Yeah, I know, Ryan. It was the electronics. You want to watch me snooze? Is that what you want to watch, David? Oh, okay. Hang on a minute. Let me see if I can get the angle right. Gotta look up my nose just right. Thanks, David. Yeah, you're right there, Ryan. RC Girl's pretty cute. You know, she gets a lot of clicks. Um, oh, hang on a minute. Hi, Christy. God, it's good to see you. You really had me worried. I hadn't seen you in anybody's show for almost a month, and I thought something happened to you. I kept going on Facebook to see if you were online, you know, see if your green dot was by you, and, you know, you weren't on. So I was really worried. Yeah, Kenny, that's exactly right. You know, once you've clicked on it, you're married to it. You're gonna have to unclick it now. Um, there's a show I watch a lot, but I didn't want to watch it this much. And um, Premier One Driver. It's a guy that lives down here in Florida. It's got a Premier One jet, ex-military F-16 pilot, and his shows are okay. They're not horrible or anything. Um, but the but every time I fell asleep, I would wake up and it's just his shows are listed, you know. So I started right clicking or clicking the three dots and saying not interested, don't like the video, whatever. Tell us why. And I've trained YouTube to stop giving me his feed randomly like that. It took a while. I had to de de-teach them to stop giving me his feed. So because when I want to watch him, I'll go watch him. I'll just go to his channel and find a video I want to watch. But they were just loading me up on his stuff, and I didn't want to watch it that much. Jet Tech, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, chick with the kickstand. That'll get some views. Yeah, that'll probably work. Well, what? How much different would that be than what we have here, David? I mean, you're basically talking to me, just not with your voice, but you know, you can ask all the questions, and then you get answers from everybody that's in the chat. It's kind of the same thing. I know it's not an actual voice to voice, but you can only have one voice person on at a time. I mean, you can do the Zoom thing, but that can you imagine zooming with like 100 people in the chat? You know, it'd be impossible. No, nobody get a word in edgewise. You know, at least now we have. If I miss something you said, you can just type it again. Um, you know, put some fiery booties on it or something, and then they get my attention to look at it. Um, Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the last guy I want to wake up to. Yeah, I unassociate myself completely with him. I never see his shit anymore. I used to get his feeds too when I was watching him. I got tired of that quick, so I got rid of him. I haven't seen a Brian Phillips video in years. You know, YouTube knows not to put that crap on my stuff, my feed. So any emoji, you know, several. Just put an emoji up there in a line that'll get your attention. You know, my attention. That'll you know. Then I'll definitely go back and find it. I try to get it all, but it's impossible to get them all, guys. I miss them, and I scroll back, and then by the time I've scrolled back, you guys have changed the subject. So by the time I get caught back up, I'm lost. It's tough to follow all of it. I try to, but not always successful. Yeah, you don't have the time for sure, Ryan. You know, everybody asks when I sleep. When the hell do you sleep? Full time job, a family, all the videos you do, and all the editing you do. Christ, I bet I get more sleep than you do. I mean, good God, I don't know how the hell you sleep at all. I don't have a family, guys. You know, I don't have a full time job right now either. So yeah, it's when I do my show till 5 in the morning or whatever. Yeah, but I'm gonna sleep till 1 or 2 o'clock after I call it a night or call it a morning, whatever. Yeah. Suffer and succotash. God, I haven't heard that in forever. Oh my God, yeah, you must watch the cartoons with your kids. I can't even believe you remember that. Man, that brings back memories. Holy crap, is that old? Oh my God, that's funny. It's all out of whack. All of it. Yep, this is the main for this weekend, Mickey. Yep, my my FMS uh, BAE Hawk, 80 millimeter end runner, 2100 kV, 6S. Probably gonna maiden it with the 5000 pack, I'm guessing. Um, I do like that battery, so that'll probably be the maiden flight, and then we'll switch it up with a couple of different ones. Oh, new girlfriend! Oh, you gotta call me tomorrow and tell me all about that. I want to hear about this. Have a good night, Tim. It's all out of whack. Yeah, I don't know who the hell. Listen, anybody that's bored in retirement, it just they didn't have a life to start with. Because I am never bored. You know, I have so much going on, so much things to do, so many planes to fly. I mean, I'm never bored. That's barely ever an issue. Um, I have too many things that I can do that I want to do. I barely have time to do them all. God, Balsa USA. Wow, I haven't heard them in forever. Was Frank in here earlier? I didn't see him. I missed that one. I'm laughing at Ryan's impression of Frank. All right, boss. That's hey, I like it. You retired, started a new company, sold it, bought more airplanes. There you go. That's the way it's done. Frank is still here. I missed him again. Hang on a minute. How did I miss him? Guys, I'm not getting Frank's feed. Is he here? I don't have any messages from Frank. How's that possible? Frank, if you are here. Oh, he said hi and 20 minutes into the bus ride? Oh, okay. I don't know how I missed that, but Kenny and the Jets. That's great, Fred. Thank you, man. I love that. It was always Casey and the Sunshine Band. This Kenny and the Jets is a new one. I hadn't gotten that one before. I got a lot of Casey and the Sunshine Band, but that's funny. I have mixed feelings about a B-17. I love the B-17 personally, but I don't know that I'd want an RC one. I don't think I'd fly it. I just think, um, I mean, it'd have to be really light so it could be maneuverable. Kind of like that the new what's the four-engine bomber that Hobby King just came back out with? It's super lightweight now. I forget the name of it. Um, but yeah, if it was, I'm not even sure it has to be big. Lancaster, that's it. Thank you, man. Yeah, the Lancaster looks kind of cool, but it's very light, very small. Um, that one looks kind of cool. So if they made a B-17 like that with landing gear, though, because I'd want to display it on its wheels, because I think it's a great looking bird. Uh, but I don't think I'd fly it much. I don't know. It depends. I didn't think the EC 1500. I didn't think I'd fly either, and I love that airplane. When I first saw it, I thought, wow, that's really cool, but you know, would I really fly it? Would it be that much fun to fly? I just didn't think it was going to be any good. I love the look of it. I just didn't think it was going to be any good. And then I flew it, and it was like, oh my God, this thing is a blast. So I bought it, and then I bought another one. So that plane surprised the hell out of me. Yeah, how good it flies, how good it flies in the wind. Um, yeah, I just love that airplane. We dropped a couple parachuter guys out of it the other day. I finally I bought 5 paratrooper guys at the dollar store, and he's got like a void in his back. So I glued, well, actually we taped. Lewis gave me some tape. We taped, I think, 8 pennies into it to give him some weight. And then I cut 4 holes in the canopy to have some bleed air go through the canopy because I don't want it to fly away again. These things keep hitting thermals and fly away. So with holes in the canopy, it's less likely to thermal away. Even if it gets some hot air in it, it should come down. It might come down slower, but it'll still come down. Twice mine went back up. It got a thermal and just took off. I mean, it started climbing out, and we never saw it again. So, oh, and I haven't tried it off water. So how are you doing that? Tug Hill. What are you using for floats? That sounds cool. That'd be cool too. You get, do a pull a James Bond, put the door down, and have an RC boat drive right up the ramp into the back of the airplane, and then take off. That'd be cool as shit. Wow, a 15-foot Lancaster. That'd be cool. Put him back down, Marshall. I'll take a super chat from your dog. Oh, Amy'd pay for it. She just loves those dogs. So if the dog accidentally super chatted me, yeah, Amy'd be okay with it. Yeah, that'd be cool. A Zodiac coming out of the back. Yep, that'd be very cool. Photons in the house. What's up? Oh man, he hasn't sent you that radio yet? What the hell? God, I got so many flights on my P-39. I wore the nose gear out of it. I just got a new replacement nose gear today. That was one of the things I bought. I got to replace the nose gear on mine. It's not broken, but it wore out. So when it goes up, it goes crooked. It keeps kind of it's all out of whack. So it won't go up clean. I have to like fiddle with it up down to get it to go all the way up, and so I bought a new retract for it. I don't think he cares, Dana. He could care less. They're making a living doing their videos, and I'm sure they're laughing all the way to the bank. So why would he care what we think? around in Dangerfield. Hey, there's a lot of stupider shows than his on YouTube. So, yeah, if you want to watch stupidity, man, it's all over YouTube. Oh my God, Marshall. See, you even made Ricky laugh with that one. That's funny. Oh my God. Jeff, what do you mean by sorted? You said the subscriptions got sorted by YouTube? What do you mean by that? What does that mean? The boat the eights were I must have sunk. No, that was the one where the containers fell off. I don't know, Lee. I have never bought a Fly product yet. If Matt's in here, he might know. He's got a couple of Flies. I really don't know a thing about Fly. I haven't bought anything of theirs yet. Um, I like the Volantex, or however you say that, Volantex, whatever. That an ASW28 is awesome. It's a fiberglass, or I think it's maybe ABS plastic. It's not. I don't think it's fiberglass. It's a plastic, but it's nice. Fuselage is nice, and foam wings. It's a good glider. I really like it. I bought a second one. I got two of those. The second one's still in the box, and that one's undamaged. My first one got here was all beat to hell. I mean, the wings were so beat up from everything was loose in the box, just flopping around. So I don't know what was beating everything up so bad, but there's just excuse me, dings all over the wings. They're beat to hell, top and bottom. They were just beat to hell. Didn't affect the way it flies, but it sure doesn't look very good. So I might end up fill feather sand and paint the wings to make it look good again. I don't know. I haven't decided. But the other one's perfect. So we'll see. Yeah, that's what he was just asking. I don't know if they are or not. Matt would know. He was in here because he's got. I know he's got at least an F100. It's a fly. I'm pretty sure that's what he had. So I think he's got some experience with fly, but I don't. I have no experience with that company. I haven't bought anything. I don't even know. I don't know if I even knew of it until last year at the EJet event when I met Matt because they told me they had a fly, and I don't think I'd ever heard of it before then. I did go to their website and poke around, but I really wasn't looking at what the stuff was made out of. I was just looking at what they had. I wasn't really reading the descriptions or really paying that much attention. I was just kind of browsing a little bit to see what kind of stuff they had. Oh, Lee, that's too bad, man. That sucks. What were you flying, Lee? What radio? What transmitter were you using? Um, you mean like for a job, Dana? Do I want to do the delivery thing? Yeah, I've been thinking about it. Um, if I do it, it'll definitely be delivery because food delivery because they don't care what your car you drive. If I want to do a Lyft or Uber, you want you to have a newer car. And I'm not going out and buying a car just so I can deliver people around. Screw that. But I've been thinking about doing the food thing. There's a super very high dollar ritzy community near here called Cheval, and I thought I'd go over there and hang out. Put myself on uh, that food delivery thing that Marsha was doing, DoorDash. Yeah, that's it, and hang out over there by there and put myself available and see if any because they're big tippers in Cheval. So I can make some good coin in a night there, I think. I don't think I'm back am I? Hang on a minute. No, I should be right online. Let's check. Okay, everybody type it back. Here we go. Alan, what's up? Good to see you. So that wasn't too bad. That was like 10 seconds maybe. So, and where's Rando? Tonight's, he always types 69 every time I do this. And, and so Dennis goes 51. I love you, Dennis. You're hilarious. 42. There you go. 68. Hut, hut, hut. Oh, you guys are fucking hilarious. Oh my god, that was funny. Oh my god, that's funny as hell. So yeah, the lag's not bad. We're doing real good tonight. Uh, oh, that's a good idea. I hadn't thought of that. Yeah, boss 223. That's a really good idea. You know, hotels, motels, company card. Yeah, yeah. I didn't even think of that. That's a really good idea. I'll have to give that some thought too. Um, the Golden Girls. Do a good thermal video? Really? Would you want to watch my plane soar around for over an hour? Then you wouldn't even be able to see it. It'd be so high you'd never see it. I don't think that's going to do well. I seriously doubt, you know, I mean, I guess if we zoom the camera way in, you might get a glimpse of it. But, you know, the last time I had an hour long thermal, it was, I was at 2,486 feet. Um, you know, that's way the hell up there. And, okay, I never heard of Postmate. That's a good one. Thank you there, Marshall. Yeah, see, I got to look into that. That might be something I might do because, you know, this whole COVID shit, you know, and I think it's going to get worse now. We're gonna be all on lockdown. So we'll see. Thanks, George. That's great. A hot B. Arthur, man. Wow, man. That's a compliment, man. I'm impressed. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Thank you, GB. uh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, B was a lot taller. Yeah, boss. I mean, it's not a bad idea at all. I had never really gave that much thought, but that's a really good idea. I'd have to find the right spot. I know where Cheval is. It's not far from here. And I could just go hang out in one of the restaurant parking lots there, and you know, for a night, probably make $500. Um, so yeah, it might come to that. Yeah, I've done that, Tug Hill. I have fallen asleep flying, but not. You know, it's funny. That day, that I had it at 2,486 feet. I was sitting in a chair and I was looking straight up, so I was leaned back, my head over the back of the chair, which was not too comfortable. Maybe that's what was keeping me awake. Um, that and the radio was talking to me constantly. I had it was updating me my altitude every like 5 seconds, so I knew whether or not I was in lift or not. You know, I have a variometer, however you pronounce that, but that just beeps high-low pitches. That to me is more annoying than her telling me what my altitude is. I know it's more accurate, but you know, I get tired of hearing that. Yeah, lot lizard. Yeah. You mean you've never seen Jeff? You've never seen the FMS pilots before? Yeah, we got Pilot Ryan and Captain Mike. That's Captain Mike right there with the mustache. Hey, Nate, what's up, man? Good to see you. Yeah, that's been a joke for years. When Pilot Ryan and Captain Mike were on, I don't remember what first airplane I saw with this pilot in it, but it was I think it was a jet. Um, and I think Ryan's the one that made the joke about it, and it's already got Captain Mike, as the pilot. So yeah, this guy's been around a long time. Yeah, he really does look like Mike. It's uncanny how much he looks like Mike. Yeah. So yeah, but Ryan made that joke years ago. That was funny as hell. When Mike was still with them. Roy, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, Randy, you missed it. You left. I did a. I did a. I'm gonna text the number. Everybody type it back, and it was 69 because you always. You're the first one to type 69. You'd have been right tonight. And I did that just for you, and you weren't here. Oh. Oh, you heard it? What were you doing, Randy? Are you building? What are you doing? Are you trying to pick up a girl again? What are you chatting with her on the side? What's going on? You were on IG. What's IG? Instagram. Oh, is that what we're talking about? I figured that out. Was I right? Instagram. Hey, Tim, you're back. What happened? I thought you were gonna watch Aladdin or something. Yeah, his Instagram girlfriend. That way she doesn't have to know what he looks like. He can put a picture of Captain Mike up. Yeah, exactly. I finally got a thumbs down on one of these shows. That's okay. Yeah, that helped anyway. Oh, it's still on? Oh, okay. You just snuck away for a minute, Tim? Okay. We won't tell. Yeah, if you really don't like me, then you just don't thumbs it up or down. You just, you know. But, yeah. Yeah, so somebody thumbs me down. That's okay. That doesn't bother me one bit. Had to escape. Was it that bad? I like Aladdin. What's the matter with you? I always thought the Kotex, you just slide it in with and let the string hang out. Isn't that how it works? Yep, that's exactly right. Haters can suck it, you know? It's still a view. That's all I care about. Yeah, GB. Yeah, Tim's getting his Aladdin on. Jermaine, you're getting off? All right, buddy. We'll see you in Zoom tomorrow night. Take care, buddy. Have a good night. Good night, Alan. Have a good night, buddy. Didn't we cover that the other night? I thought weren't you here for that? This is a 1/6 scale. Uh, it's made by New Bright. It's an RC Dodge Charger Daytona in the color mango. So it's got lights in it all over the place. Big, like 26, 28-inch wheels. Um, it plays music. It'll play your music. If you want to put an MP3 player in the trunk, you can plug that in. It'll play whatever you got queued up on your MP3 player. Um, yeah, it's a toy grade, but it's really cool. I've got 4 of those. The mango, 2 yellow, and then they're all Daytonas except this last one is a I think it was an SRT8 version. It's got a bumped hood for the supercharger, snorkel hood. Um, the hoods are clear in the middle, so there's lights under the hood that shine up. And they have a light synthesizer in it too. So as the music's playing, the lights are flashing to the beat. And so yeah, they're cool toys. They're fun to take to the car shows. I usually load 1 or 2 of them up when I go to a car show with my car, and while we're sitting there hanging out, I drive them around. People laugh. I got a bunch of them. I mean, I got a bunch of them. The funnest one is I've got a Dodge Magnum. Same size, it's 1/6 scale. But it has a horn that I can press a button and honk the horn. It plays the music and does all that, but it also has a horn. So I can run right up to somebody sitting in their chair and start honking the horn at them. Usually they take a swing at it, and I just hit reverse and back up, and everybody laughs. But yeah, I can, they're a lot of fun. Like I said, man, if it's RC, it's for me. I buy so many toy grade things, too. Not just this high-end stuff, but toy grade stuff, too. I just love RC. You know, anything RC is just so much fun. Okay, so I don't know specifically the Mr. RC sound system. My old Crow, back in the day, Motion sold the old Crow with the sound system already in it, and so I bought that version, and so it's got 2 giant speakers. They're not what do they call those things? Transponders or something that you put up against the foam, and it, I guess, makes the foam the speaker, but these are actual speakers. They're oval speakers. There's one right under the engine in the front, and one inside the air scoop under the wing. And yeah, you can hear that. That thing, you can hear it all over the field. So it sounds great. Everybody loves that plane. When I fly that with the sound system on, everybody loves watching it fly and listening to the sound system. But I don't know if that was a Mr. RC or some other brand. So I really couldn't tell you exactly how the Mr. RC works, but I know how good mine works. You know, and it wasn't, you know, it doesn't do all the fancy stuff like gunfire and you know, talking or any of that. It just does engine sound. It does a startup and a shutdown, and then just a, you know, with the throttle, it accelerates with the throttle. That's all it does. But it's cool. You know, it's pretty cool. So I'm fixing that airplane now. Actually, that plane got shot down few years ago. It's been 3 or 4 years probably now, and I decided I'm putting it back together. So I got what I needed to fix it, and I've been working on transferring everything over. Almost done. I just got to put the landing gear and the servos and the landing gear and the main wings, and it's got, that particular one has the lights that drop out of the wheel well when you put the gear down, and I have to transfer those, and then it'll be done. The fuselage is all done. So, but yeah, I don't know if that's a Mr. RC or a version of Mr. RC, or, you know, that's the only one I have personally. Yeah, it's the only one I've ever seen too. Nobody at the field has a plane with a sound system in it. I was the only guy there with one. So I'd say watch some YouTube videos there's a lot of them out there talking about the Mr. RC system. So, but yeah, I have no experience firsthand with it, unless mine's a version of Mr. RC. Um, I love mine. So whatever that was that Motion was selling with the old Crow um, works really good. Ray, what's up? Hawk is on sale through Amazon. What Hawk? What are we talking about? Hey Eric, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, this one. They have the FMS ones on sale on Amazon? Really? How much? Yeah, Ken, I just did that. Thank you. I noticed I still had it there. I thought now's a good time to change, and you thought so too. Like minds think alike. Yeah, see, that was the deal. That's why I bought. It was only $20 more to buy the old Crow with the sound system versus without. And I'm thinking, for $20, why would you not buy it? I mean, why would you even think to buy the airplane without a sound system in it for $20? So yeah, so I splurged. I spent the extra $20, and and I could put it in other airplanes. The nice thing about this plane though is the speaker grills are built right into the plane. So the underscoop, the air scoop under the wing and under the engine cowl, the bottom plate is a speaker grill. And from 5 feet away, you can't tell it's a speaker grill. It just looks like a solid piece of foam. But in fact, it's actually a plastic speaker grill that screws onto the airplane. And it's molded to fit, so it looks perfect. And they just did a nice job on that. So yeah, it would be just ridiculously stupid to not buy the one with the speakers. Not have the sound system in it. So I spent the money and did it. Very happy I did. Have no regrets. I like that airplane a lot. I was really sad when I lost it. And at first I wasn't going to fix it because I thought it was just going to be too much money. And it sat here for years, just laying on top of my exercise. I got a treadmill. Um, and I finally thought, I wonder how much it would cost to put that thing back together. And it wasn't expensive at all. I was really shocked. So I bought what I needed, and I've been working on it little by little, transferring everything over. Um, so it's almost ready to fly again. Yeah, Marshall, look at that. That makes this YouTube thing all worth it now. Yeah, $349 is the regular price. Um, yeah, yeah, that's the regular price. You can get it at Horizon for that and get points. You know, $349.99 free shipping. So, yeah, that's not a. I mean, it's good for Amazon because usually anybody selling them on Amazon isn't. They usually want shipping. So that's good for Amazon, but if you buy it through Horizon, you could get points. You know that's why I got this one so cheap. Between my points and the $50 coupon I got this one for $284.99. And yeah, $284.99. It was a no brainer to just buy it. So that's what I did. Yeah, that's what I see. Marshall just said it. So the reason I did this is bought this plane is because I was buying a bunch of stuff to fix broken airplanes, and just adding this to the cart got me to the $500 mark and got me my $50. So it was like, yeah, I'm going to do it. What the hell? Yeah, GB, I have a treadmill. I haven't been able to get to it for a while. As soon as the garage is built, though, I'll be able to get back on it. What happened to your Havoc, Marshall? Did you sell it or something else? Oh wow, Shadow. Thanks for the heads up, man. Yeah, actually, Vex, they are charging me sales tax here. Um, but so is Amazon. Because we have an Amazon store right, warehouse right down the road here. So yeah, if I buy anything off Amazon, I got to pay sales tax. And yeah, Horizon is charging me sales tax. They're one of the only ones that are. You know, Hobby Zone doesn't. Uh, Motion doesn't. Banana doesn't. Um, but Horizon does. They do charge me sales tax. Scroll up. Did you say something, or am I looking for somebody else's post? Let me look. Can he scroll up again? Okay, I'm going up. I'm scrolling up. Scrolling up. Still scrolling up. Still scrolling up. Uh oh. don't see it. What'd I miss? I think I've gone too far. Let me go back down. I don't see it. What did you say? Tug Hill, I can't find it. Just type it again. Whatever it was, I can't find it. I don't know what I missed. And now I'm missing all this other stuff too, because yeah, Hobby Zone doesn't charge me tax. You know, just Horizon Hobby does. Right now, I think they're the only ones charging me sales tax. Nobody else does. Oh, you know what? I did see a super chat. Hang on a minute. Now I know what you're looking for. I did see that. I missed that. Because I was already scrolled up when it went through and I missed it. So, yep, there it is. Shadow, buddy, you're unbelievable, man. Thank you so much, buddy. Man, you're the best. Thank you, man. Sorry I missed that. Yeah, I was looking for something else, so I scrolled up. I saw it pop up at the top, but then when I clicked the blue arrow to go all the way back down to the bottom, it scrolled right past. I missed it. Completely missed it. So, sorry about that. So let me see if I get back down here, what all I missed. I missed all kinds of stuff now. Oh, no kidding. You had to pay sales tax from Hobby Zone, Dave? Really? Wow. That's interesting. Yeah, because you guys fucked up the election. Yeah, that'll teach you, you dumbass Georgians. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Thank you, buddy. Tug Hill, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yep, keep me straight. Yeah. And that's what you guys do. Thank you, guys. Yeah, most of our FedEx trucks down here are franchised. Um, UPS are not. UPS are all, you know, company drivers. But FedEx has a lot of franchises running around down here. Yep, Shadow, same thing here. My post office sucks. I mean, sucks. They are horrible. Code Brown is a lifestyle. Well, good for you, George. That's good for you. I'm happy for that because my post office sucks. But my UPS and FedEx are great. Yeah, I have no problem with those guys. And I'm surprised after working at UPS. I can't believe they operate as good as they do. They trained their drivers well before the women took over the place because it's the worst run place I've ever seen. It's horrible. But the drivers are good. And they know what their job is, so they just do their job. You know. So I have no complaints from the drivers, but the office is ridiculous. WandaVision? What the hell is that? Anything you want to put in the pits will fit. That thing is huge, Lee. I mean, huge. I was just farting around, and I was able to set 4 transmitters where the pilot is. I took him out, and I could set 4 transmitters in there. It's huge. So yeah, if you want to put a sound system in it or a smoke system in it, you got gobs and gobs of room. The only issue would be getting the CG right. You know, because I imagine the smoke system is probably using some kind of liquid, so you're going to have to get that right on the CG so that you're not, when you fill it up as it's emptying, the CG would be changing. So you got to get that right on the CG. But as far as the sound system and everything, yeah, there's gobs of room in that thing. That thing is huge. I can't believe how big that plane is. And I got to fly it last Saturday, and it was wonderful. God, it was so nice to fly that plane again. I love that airplane. If you didn't see my show, I did a show. I think what day did I do that? Monday. Yeah, I did a Monday show before Air Marshal, just to tell you guys what a great weekend I had flying with my Vipers fixed, the Pitts was fixed. I flew the F4 Phantom again, and then the 182 from HSD, the big one. I flew that. The EC 1500, my Bearcat from Arrows, all flew fantastic. And then I was flying the crap out of these two up here, the two UMX Timbers. we were having a ball with those. And yeah, so I had like 14 flights um, on Saturday, and it was great. It was absolutely great. Just had a great time. Who's hotter than her Twiggy sister? Good call, Jerry. Yeah, make the guy go look what the hell he's supposed to be delivering, dumbass. Yeah, I thought my guy screwed up today. The new is a new FedEx guy, and he was really polite. But he actually, instead of walking up, uh, I had the front gate open so he could walk right up and right up to the steps to my door. He goes down my chute that goes to where the new garage is going, walks all the way down there and around, and goes up the side step doors from the other side of the house that I don't use. We can't use that door, and knocks on the door over there. Like, what the hell? So, so I tell him, no, yeah, just you can come this way, you know, because he was going to walk all the way back around. No, no, come on this way, and because he had the other box at the car. So, so I get all the boxes and I open them up, and 4 out of the 5 things I ordered are here, and I'm like, what the hell? Where's my UMX A10 fuselage? And so I had to go back online and look it up, and it's coming tomorrow. So he didn't screw up. I thought he screwed up, but he didn't screw up. It'll be because it came out of California. All the rest of the stuff came out of Illinois, but um, the UMX A10 came out of California, so it'll be here tomorrow. Yeah, isn't that hilarious, TNRC? Yeah, I had one once. I when I had the hobby shop open, I mailed my payment. Now I live in Holiday, and or at the time, and my landlord lived in Holiday, and I dropped it in the mailbox, um, and it went from the Holiday post office to Orlando, from Orlando up to Jacksonville, from Jacksonville back down to Orlando, and then it came back. I mean, it was like 7. So he come over and come in the, you know, where's the rent? And he's pissed off at me, and his name's Wanzi, Jim Wanzi, and I said, Jim, I sent it, you know, a week ago. You haven't got it yet? He goes, no, and he thought I was lying to him. I said, well, you know, no problem. Yeah, I'll go home and write you a check right now. So I went home and I wrote him a new check and I handed it to him. And I said, when the other one gets to you, just, you know, just give it back to me. So, yeah, he's looking at me skeptical, but he finally got it. And it showed the postmark was like 10 days ago is when I sent it. So he come over and kind of had his head down, like, you know, I'm sorry, you know, and he gave it to me, and I said, I'm sorry, Jim. You know, I sent it. I don't know why it went all over God's creation and back, but so, and from then on, I just handed him the check from then on. I didn't mail it anymore. But that's how bad my post office is. I don't know why a letter that left Holiday going to Holiday had to go all the way around the state of Florida, uh, to get back to the same spot. So I don't know. Oh, Jeff in LA. All right, buddy. Good night, man. Keep up the videos, buddy. I like watching them. They're funny. I'm fearless. Hey, welcome to the show. I've never seen you here before. So, have you been lurking all night? If you got a second before you leave, um, have you been here long, or did you just get here? Just popped in? What do you do in the Air Force? Give us a little rundown before you run off, if you got a minute. Yeah, I've only paid rent once in my life. When I first moved down here, I rented a house before I bought my grandparents' house. Um, and I've owned ever since. I've never paid rent. Never lived in an apartment. Never paid rent. Like I said, when I first moved here for the first year, I paid rent, and that was it. And I've never paid again. I've always owned my home. Dennis, you jumping off the bus? All right, buddy. Hey, man. Funny stuff, buddy. I love you, buddy. Have a good night, man. We'll talk to you later. Now, Air Marshal, I figured you'd want to do that. You squid boys would probably be the one making fun of the Air Force. All right, George. You have a good night too, buddy. So I'm the follow-up show for the RC Sailors. Great. That's just great. Yeah, no, that'd be Brian Phillips would be the pop-up after the Sailors. Yeah, exactly. Welcome to the Dumb and Dumber Show. Your host tonight. Oh my God. Oh man, Air Marshal's gonna absolutely love you. He loves F-15s. That's awesome, dude. Thank you for your service. Welcome to my show. I hope you'll make it back. We're here every Thursday night, all night, starting at 9, and we go till the wee hours of the next day. Um, yeah, glad you're here, buddy. When you have time, Matt, next time you're in, give us a whole rundown of your RC experiences, what you're doing, and yeah, we'd all love to hear your story. So yeah, definitely come back. Keep us in touch. I don't think he's giving us any top secret information, Dave. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We've got some F-15s here, flying. I don't personally have one yet, but a bunch of guys have them. Yeah, Squid Boy. That's RC Air Marshal. He's got one. Yeah, he grew up at a air base. Where was it? In Alaska? Is that where you said? Um, Watched F-15s take off every day, so he's a huge F-15 fan. So you've got a admirer right off the bat. So that's cool. Yeah, we have a lot of fun in this show, and I do some reviews on the stuff. Check out my channel. And this is a brand new jet. Just got this one in um, today. It just came today. So gonna maiden it this weekend. BAE Hawk. Also a T-45. Same plane. Gosh Hawk. Yep. So yeah, man. So anyway, super glad you're here, man. I hope you'll come back. Hope you'll make this a regular stop for you. Well, great. Stay with us. That's great. We'd love to hear some of your stories, man. So do you fly RC? I know you fly the real one, but do you fly any RC? Are you getting into it, thinking about it, had a long career in it? What do you know, tell us about it. We'd all love to hear your story, man, for sure. Good night, Shadow. It's good to see you, man. Well, it's a great hobby. A lot of these guys have been in it a long time. Uh, I'm probably one of the longest in this room, but yeah, I've been doing it for 48 years. I started in '73, and still with it. And the hobby just keeps getting better and better. They keep making cooler and cooler airplanes, and the prices actually keep getting cheaper and cheaper compared to what it used to be. And so yeah, it's a really cool hobby to be in. It's a lot of fun. The people you meet here are just super good. Um, some of the best friends you'll ever make in your life are going to be RC people. Well, just keep soaking up all the information, that you get on my show, and you probably join other shows. We have shows every night of the week in our group. So every night at 8 and 9 o'clock, if you go to my main page here on YouTube and go to the About tab, there's a TV guide of everybody's show and what time they start every day of the week. So if you want to go there to see when the next shows are, you can check them out. Like I said, we do it every night. Some two shows a night, and there's always a good show to be in. Bunch of great guys here. So yeah. Um, well, let's see. You've been flying F-15s. Is that the only thing you've been flying since you got in, or other than trainers? But did you go right to F-15s and you stay in there? His first plane had wooden wheels. Oh, Ken, you're so funny. Ooh, yeah, ripping the gear out of a Timber X. Yeah, boy, that's not hard to do. That's the one thing about that airplane. It sucks. The gear on that plane are not the greatest. Any of the Timbers, it's all the same fuselage, same landing gear, and it's not a strong suit for sure. What tool rate expo do you fly with? uh, Probably Liquid Expo. You fell off the bus. Wear your seatbelt next time, buddy. So guys were asking about the fly stuff. Matt, what all do you have from Fly? The F100, right? What else have you got? Only the F100. Is it a composite fuselage? Is it fiberglass, carbon fiber? So how do you co-pilot an A-10? I thought those are single-seat airplanes. Do they have a dual-seat Thunderbolt that I'm not aware of? Oh, so it's all foam, your Fly. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, the guys were, somebody in here was asking if one of the planes was composite or not. I didn't know the answer. I'm not familiar with Fly. I don't think I ever heard of it until you showed up at when we met last year at the event, and you said you had a Fly F100, and I don't think I had ever heard of Fly till then. So I didn't have any answers for him. I didn't know anything about it. That fuselage came in 4 pieces? Really? Holy crap! Like in halves, quarters, or like round cylinder kind of pieces that all kind of stuck together like a 3D plane? Hey, Helly, what's up? Good to see you, man. Thank you. It's this is the FMS um, BAE Hawk, um, 80 millimeter 6S. It's an in-runner 2100 kV. Um, that's pretty much what everybody wants to know. Of course, flaps, retracts, got lights all over it. It's a cool bird. It just came today. Can't wait to maiden it. So how many days a week do you get to fly the F-15? Is that a daily routine, or is it like day on, 2 days off, 2 days on? What kind of rotation do they do on that? Yeah, as a matter of fact, last year at the E-Jet event, well, no, I think it was 2 years ago. I think last year an F-22 took the top speed record away from a guy, but a guy was flying one of these and set the highest speed record. I think at 148, um, something like that. And then I think last year an F-22 went 151. Do you remember exactly what it was, Matt? Oh, no shit. So it came in quarters. Wow. Never seen a plane come that way. Holy crap, that's crazy. Wow. Interesting. So I take it there were no electronics mounted in this plane because it was all quartered. You probably had to build it and then put the electronics in it. That's a real kit plane, huh? So you have to fly 200 hours a year. Okay. I guess the typical mission's an hour or so, a couple hours. Yeah, that's what I thought. Somewhere around 151. Yeah, I knew the F-22 and the guy with the 80 millimeter Hawk were going at it to see who could get the highest speed. It was close. They were right together, man. It was a close one. Yeah, complete kit. Yeah. What kind of price did they get for that plane? Are they like Dynam where the because you got so much work to do, they're cheaper, or was it pretty pricey? Oh, no kidding, $100. No shit. I think what he meant, Marshall, is he co-pilots, meaning because he flies the A-10 and an F-15. So I guess he's what he meant was he's flying each plane. I don't know. I was wondering. I gotcha. Yeah, Matt. Yeah, one guy sits right side up, and the other guy sits upside down. That's how it works. Yeah, Air Marshal, we know. It's the nuts to butts syndrome you guys have. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Oh, you Navy guys have all the fun. Nuts to butts recruits. Oh my god. Holy crap. uh, it's starting to get cold out here. What the hell's the temperature? God, even my phone's cold. Holy crap. Let's go there. Let's go here. $54. Yeah, it's getting there. So we're already way below the projected low for tonight. The projected low is 57. We're already at 54. I'm sure it's going to get colder. Yeah, we know Dave's AC/DC. Yeah, you got a warm front over there, Matt. Oh, wow, Heli Thunder, it's 12 there? Oh, my God. Where are you at? Ugh. Yeah, it's too cold. Been there, done that. Got the t-shirt. Don't want it. That's why I moved to Florida. I got tired of the cold. My grandparents moved to Florida when I was like 6. And we used to come down every, spring break to visit them. And I fell in love with Florida right then. I always knew I was going to move to Florida. And as a matter of fact, I met my first wife at the skating rink. And on our first couples skate, I told her that I'm moving to Florida. I don't know if it's next week, next year. But if you don't want to live in Florida, then there's no point in dating me because I'm going to Florida. So we dated for 4 years. We got married. We both came down here on our honeymoon, found jobs, went back home, packed, and moved. So that's how fast that happened. I mean, it took us 4 years to get married. She was still in college, and we had to get her degree first. And then we got married and moved to Florida. But I knew when I was 8, 10 years old that I was moving to Florida. I just love the palm trees. I love the heat. And here I still is. Yeah, we had Wendy's chili tonight. My ex is so funny. So she asked me what I want for dinner, and I said I don't care, like I always say, because I don't care. And and she always says she doesn't care either. But then when I make a suggestion, she'll say I don't like that. I don't want that. So she does care. I really don't care. Whatever she brings home is fine with me. But she cares. She always says she doesn't care, but she cares. So so tonight she said, you want Chinese? And I said, I don't care. And she said, well, I was just thinking, obviously she didn't want it. So she said, well, I was just worried about you doing your show and you might have to make bathroom stops. Yeah, I'm in Florida, near Tampa. I'm Fearless, yep. It's very close to Tampa. Where are you at? So then she says, well, how about Taco Bell? They got some kind of special. And I said, well, if the Chinese is going to go through me tonight, it probably so's the Taco Bell. So let's not do that. And she said, oh, yeah, okay, you're right. And then she says, well, what else is there? She says Wendy's. And I said, yeah, that's fine. I love Wendy's. I don't want to drive all the way to Wendy's. I said, okay, that's fine. Why don't you run up here to Publix and get me the Uh, Tyndale Air. I don't know where that's at. Fearless. Where is that air base at? Um, so I said, just go up to Publix and get me. We buy these frozen, pre-cooked chicken parmesan. Um, big chicken breast, breaded and everything. It's got some kind of cheese sauce on it over spaghetti, and it's pretty good. You know, if you just want something to quick and easy, 4 minutes in the microwave, ready to eat, and it's pretty good. And I said, well, why don't you just go get us that? And she says, okay, that's fine. And then as she's walking out the door, she says, I'm going to Wendy's. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, because I know she likes the chili, so that's what she wanted tonight. She wanted Wendy's chili, but she wouldn't say it, you know. So I gave her suggestions of everything but that because she said it's too far to go. And then as she's walking out the door, she says, I'm going to Wendy's." So yeah, it's hilarious. Yeah, I know Tampa's McDill. I've been there many times. Many times. So one of the guys I used to fly with down here, RC plane guy, was a the whole flight wing. Uh, I don't know, Master Chief mechanic, I guess, whatever. I don't know what exact title was. I don't remember. Um, so he had me come down to the base. Oh, about 12 miles from Panama City. Okay, cool. I know where that is. Cool. So he has me meet him out in there. So I get to the guard gate, and they're harassing me. I don't know if they're doing it on purpose because they knew I was coming, but they're putting the fear of God in me, or they're trying to. You get out of the car, and why are you here, and what are you doing, and da 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 da. And, meanwhile he drives up. He says it's okay. He's here to see me, and so they let me in, and then we get to the hangar, and we're walking through security there, and I've got a camera in my hand, and he says what's he gonna do with that camera? And he says, take pictures. Well, just make sure he doesn't take any pictures of anything important. You know. Yeah, I have plenty of room for trailers to hold my planes, Dana. If you wanna supply the trailers, I'll put them on the property and put planes in them. No problem. Got plenty of room. 3 acres. So as we're walking out, he says, "Come on, let's go find an airplane with all the panels off of it. And you can take all the pictures you want." So anyway, so we went out in the hangar, and I took a bunch of pictures, and then he let me sit in an F-16. That was pretty cool. It's so funny. You don't sit in an F-16. You sit on it. I'm not kidding you guys. The seat is about level with the canopy bottom for visibility. So you're kind of sitting on it. You don't feel like you're down in the airplane because you're so high up compared to where the canopy closes. That you can literally look over the side of the airplane. It's crazy. You don't realize how high in the canopy these guys are sitting. It's crazy. So that was pretty cool. We used to have car shows at McDill all the time. That was really cool. We would take our old cars and actually get to park them in the hangar. They'd pull all the airplanes out of the hangar, and we'd all just line up in rows inside the hangar. That was really cool. Um, and then the air show, they do a free air show there every year. So you go down to that. So yeah, there's all kinds of. I've been to McDill so many times, it's crazy. God, I'm opening all these links tonight, and they're all working. It's amazing. They never work. But tonight they're all working. No shit. Look at that. I never knew that. Wow, that's pretty cool. First time I've ever seen that. Wow, that's slick. That's amazing. Wow, very cool. Very, very cool. Thanks for that link, Kelly. That was cool. I didn't know that. Never knew that. Very cool. Yeah, it's an addiction. Like Air Marshal said, I have a seafood problem. Or, no, a sea, that's what he said, a seaplane problem. Yeah, I have a seaplane problem. Every time I see a plane, I buy it. Yeah, Dana, I'm working on it. That's what the hangar's coming, you know. And I've cut enough trees down now that I can fly a lot of stuff here. But it's no fun flying alone. But yeah, that was the purpose of buying the property in the first place. Yeah, yeah, I fixed it. A seaplane problem, not a seafood problem. I have that problem too. I see food and I eat it, and I see planes and I buy them. I got two addictions. So yeah, when I bought the property, the first three things, the three criteria was, I was going to make my own runway to fly full scale. You know, I have 800 feet long, so I can easily put an 800-foot runway in, and that's enough to fly ultralights, uh, light sport, you know, small stuff, Cubs, Kit Foxes. I can get in and out of here no problem with an 800-foot runway. So wanted to be able to do that. Wanted to be able to fly my RC stuff off the same field as the full size, and be able to do storage. You know, charge people to store RVs, boats, all that. And so that's the plan. I'm working on all of that. Got to get the building up first, because it was going to cost about 5 times more to put this building up I'm putting up if I had the property zoned for commercial so that I could charge people to store stuff here. So I had to get the garage up first. And I'm not going to do the... Oh, so you've done some carrier stuff? Wow. That's cool. Why would you be doing carrier stuff in the Air Force? That's interesting. Yeah, we would love to meet you in person too, man. All right, Ken. You were on a roll tonight, buddy. You have a good night. so, so yeah, I already put the gate in for the storage, and I have had some storage stuff here already. Um, some small stuff. I'm storing 4 cars already. I had an RV here that was for sale. So I got some storage out of that, but I haven't advertised it or done anything with it yet because if the county comes by and makes me make a the property commercial, rezone it, then the building is going to cost 5 times more to build. So I got to get this building up, and then I can start storage. And if I have to convert it to commercial property, we can do that. But it got to do it in steps. But when I bought the property, that was what I had in mind, and it's all coming true. It's taken longer than I anticipated, but yeah, I already set up the. I redid the fencing on my front area so that I could put a chute down to the yard where the storage is going to be. So I've got a second driveway now going over that way, and a big 18-foot gate to open so that they can get trucks and trailers and whatever in and out. And so yeah, and that's where the building's going, is over on that side where the 18-foot gate is. And the 90 millimeter free wing Hawk. Oh, yeah, I love that airplane. You're talking about the T-45 Gosh Hawk, right, Matt? The white one with the orange. I love that airplane. God, I love that airplane. But man, I'm not going to spend 500 and whatever it is. It's over $500 now, and I'm just not going to spend that on that plane. But I do love that airplane. It's beautiful. Um, yeah, originally it was priced a lot cheaper than that. It was $400, but it was low $400, I think, way back in the day. And then the price just kept skyrocketing, and it went right out of my price range. But boy, I do love that airplane. If I ever crash this one and have to do a repaint job, I'm going to put that paint job on this one. So I'll make this look just like that one. Yeah, that thing's got working air brakes and everything on it, man. That thing is cool as shit. Ryan put a working tail hook on his. He hasn't tested it yet, I don't think, but he went to the trouble of putting I think he put a spine down the whole fuselage, and then put a tail hook on it that would function. But I don't think he's tested it yet. Yeah, well, I know, Jeff, but the the T-28 is huge. You know, it's $549, but it's big. I mean, it's massive big, and it looks massive big in the air. It's you just can't believe how big that airplane is. Um, Even though it's the same wingspan as the 182, because of the size of the fuselage and overall the wing and everything, it's just massive in the air. It's incredible how big that thing looks in the air. So yeah, I'm not at all sorry I bought that airplane. I love it. Yeah, I wish it had lights. I do too. And that's what those easy lights that we were talking about the other night. Which, if you guys want to see, by the way, I can run in the house to get them. They're perfect for that plane. The size of these lights are big, and they'll look perfect on the T-28. Just turn them on. You know, I'm probably going to put magnet mounts on mine. I think put magnets in the wingtips and just snap them on, turn them on, snap them on, and go flying with the lights on. I really wish that when they remade it, because I really thought they were going to upgrade it. I really wish they'd have put lights on it. It's definitely worthy of lights. That plane would look so cool with lights on it. Oh, so you've got a set of the easy lights. Well, there you go. Yeah, they're going to look so good on that airplane. I haven't put them on mine yet because I just got the lights. And I'm still waiting for the nose gear to come back in stock so I can fix my T-28. But yeah, that'll look cool as hell. I can't wait to put those on it. Right. Yeah, I know, Matt. Yeah, it's different. You know, it's this one has lights all over it too. But yeah, they're slightly different, but they're basically the same bird. Um, the detail on the one that you want, though, the Freewing one is unbelievable. That plane is gorgeous. Jeff's Custom has one of those. He talks about it all the time. He loves it. Um, yeah, I fell in love with that plane right away. God, um, yeah, I just can't justify that plane for that kind of money. I think it's too much. You know, there's just certain things about certain airplanes that don't jive with my criteria, and but yeah, I do love that airplane though. That's all right, Roach. You're not late. Grace, it's only 12:35. We got an hour. We'll probably be here for a couple more hours. I don't know. I'm getting cold, but I think I could stick it out. Just depends on how many guys are still in here. So we still have 33 in here, so I'm not going anywhere. We're good. Yeah, if my financial situation changes, um, I get a good job again, make some money. This COVID thing goes away. Yeah, it might happen. It's definitely a plane I'd be willing to buy. Um, it's 6:30 a.m. here. Lee, where are you at? 6:30 a.m. Holy shit. Oh god, I gotta go look at this link. We're link happy tonight. I gotta check this out. Some guy makes a light kit for a T-28. Yeah, I would love to put lights on that thing. Oh my god. Another Dave's RC. Oh my god, look at this. Dave's RC Electronics. Oh, is this that one that folds out of the wing? One of the guys at a SWAT meet bought one of these A10s that had a landing light that actually folded down out of the wing, and it looked similar to this. It was a big round light like that, and it was on some kind of a hinging mechanism that was servo operated, and that light would fold down out of the wing and come on. It was really cool. The guy really jazzed it up. He put two pilots in it. They were those scale pilots from, that pilot guy, whoever he sells all those scale pilots, and he had the the pull handles, to eject out of the plane in it, and it was done up really nice. It looked really cool. And he didn't want that much for it. I think he only wanted $350 for it. I wish I'd have been at the swap meet. I'd have bought it. But one of the other guys did. So it was at our field for a while. Sadly, that guy died, and I don't know what happened to the plane. I don't know where it went. I think somebody bought it, but I don't think it was somebody in our group. Um, but yeah, that was a sweet T-28, man. It looked good. I liked all the stuff he did to it. My longest stream was 12 hours. It was air, and it wasn't because of me. It was Air Marshal and Mickey. These guys were having a ball talking about Australia when Dave was surfing on a submarine in Australia, how much trouble he got in Australia, and the stories just went on and on and on. So these guys are the reason. It wasn't me. It was them that kept this stream going for 12 hours. It was a great night. We were laughing our butts off. It was a great night. We had so much fun. Yeah, Jeff, what I usually do, honestly, is the FMS T-28 light kit is only like $14, and it has Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it has 5 lights. Um, all the wiring. Some of the lights blink. You know, there's 2 beacons that blink, one on top, one on bottom. There's wingtip nav lights that stay on, and then there's a landing light that goes in the wing. And yeah, it's a pretty affordable light kit. And I know there's others too, but I know that was a popular one for a while. A lot of people use that one to get lights to put in a plane. And I was thinking that. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of light kits available that you can do that. Um, he got in trouble in Japan. Marshall's been in all kinds of trouble. Yeah. Yeah, man, I was watching Rich's show on the Rafale also, and yeah, it looks pretty cool. It's got lights all over it too, man. It's cool. So yeah, I definitely been looking at that. Um, so I'm thinking that probably the most impressive light kit is going to be on Draco because Mike put so many goddamn lights on that thing. It was crazy. And I was pretty certain they're going to copy that on the model. Um, so, yeah, I'm holding off on doing anything like that until we see what Draco has and what's available. Because if they have a light kit for Draco and it's what I think it's going to be, it's going to have like 2, 4, 6, 8. Probably 10 or yeah, somewhere around 10 lights, I think. And depending on if they put the reverse light on it or not. Um, so, and that'll be cool too if they put the reverse ESC in it, so it can back up like the real one. Um, yeah, I mean it's. I think a lot of this stuff that's been coming out, like that. Well, I know Hobby Kings had that reverse ESC for a long time, but now it's available on other planes. It's never been before that I know of. The only one I ever knew that had that was the Tundra from Hobby King had a reverse ESC in it, and but now a bunch of planes have it. So it's. So I can only imagine that they're going to put that in Draco. I mean, they'd be stupid not to. So yeah, I can't wait to see. It's going to be interesting. Oh my God. Ronnie, what's up? Have you been there all night? You been lurking? Actually, I think it's got more than 5, Randy. Hang on a second, let me think. Because it's got 2 lights. Let me think a minute. There's 1, 2 there. And then the landing light. And it's got the beacon on the tail. One, 2, 3, 5. Yeah, I guess you're right, Randy. It's only got 5 lights. I thought it had more, but you're right. It's got 5 lights on it. Yep. Randy, have you watched my video on that thing? I did an unboxing, a build, and flight reviews on that plane. I did a whole shitload of videos on that airplane back in the day. They're, man, long time, 6 years ago. But yeah, I reviewed that plane, 6 years ago. If you haven't watched it, go watch it. I'm gonna try, Dana. The new camera came, by the way. The camera I broke. I got the new one already. So, yeah, I'm gonna try to video it. I'm hoping that either Lewis or Tony are there that can video it with the new camera, and we'll video the maiden. I'm hoping for that. Yeah, if the stimulus thing it gets your interest in the Draco's gone. Yeah, it's a great. Randy, you should have spent the extra bucks and bought the big one, because man, you would absolutely love that airplane. Oh my God, that thing's gorgeous. I mean, it's just unbelievably cool. I'm gonna go take a quick pee, guys. I'll be right back. I need to stretch my legs anyway. what's up? Good to see you, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Why would I have the Olsen twins tied up? Holy crap, if I'm going to tie some women up, I'm going to pick some good-looking women. What the hell would I do with the Olsen twins? Shit. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus, that's funny. What's a Draco? Oh, God. Yeah, when I get cold, guys, it's amazing how much I have to pee when I'm cold. I've been doing pretty good tonight, because usually when I'm this cold, and I know it's 54 is not cold, but it is cold. When you're not doing anything, you're just sitting here, you know, it's cold. If I was moving around at all, I'd be sweating. But when you're just sitting here, shooting the shit, it's cold. My heat's running. It's, you know, the heat keeps kicking on. Um, so So my body feels cold enough that it makes me want to pee. So I usually have to pee a lot. I'm surprised I haven't peed more tonight. That's the first time, you know, since 9 o'clock. So I'm surprised I haven't peed more than that. Yeah, yeah, isn't that amazing? He's bought 2 more Wilgas. That's hilarious. I think he's trying to buy them all up. They only made 20 of them since 2000, and I think he's trying to get them all. Oh, Dave. Wood planes need parts. Yeah, yeah, all planes need parts. Which freight wing plane you talking about, Nate? Oh, God, really? You ordered one of those 190s? Oh, well. You're young and dumb. You know, what are you going to do? Just kidding. Yeah, too expensive. I'm not spending that kind of money for that plane. Yeah, I don't have the heater fixed yet. I've been meaning to do that. Mr. John Hill, good morning, sir. Uh, oh, Fred. Thank you so much, buddy. You are freaking awesome, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've come up with a new plan that might just work for the old heater because that really works good when it works. Um, I think I have a new idea how to fix it where it'll stay fixed, and I'm going to test that out. As a matter of fact, probably tomorrow, because I think I'm going to have some free time tomorrow to uh, to work on it. just had a thought. So I was looking to see if I need a Y harness. And I thought there was one in my crashed T33, but I don't see one. But I had to go look. I saw it and I thought, hey. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, the wingtip lights are working in this, but the landing light in the nose, the beacon up here, the beacon on the bottom, they're not working because they're on a separate light wire, and I don't have a way to plug it in. The I wonder if, yeah, that's weird. I'll have to look into that. This thing that's marked LED is a circuit board. So you must be able to turn the lights on and off from the radio or from... I wonder if those are supposed to plug into the landing gear, so that those lights go on and off with the landing gear. I don't know. I'll have to check into that. It just dawned on me, because there are only 2 wires coming out of the board, but there's 3 wires going to the board from the receiver. So now I'm wondering if maybe they're wired to come on and off with the radio, or with a separate circuit, you know, like when you put the gear up and down or something. So I thought I'd take a look. I didn't do anything with the wires tonight to make it neat in here. I just threw it together to get it on the table. Everything's plugged in. I just don't have the... I just don't have it neat and clean in there. I still have to fool with that. What the hell is holding this up? Oh, this wire is. And let me turn the battery around. It'll work. I can tuck this wire back there. Now it'll probably be alright. Yeah. Alright, I don't know how I started this, but I've got Xbox Music up. I bumped that somehow. Got rid of that. Let's get back to the chat. Yeah, I know, Dana. I know Nate's got a grandma that takes really good care of him. I don't know what the hell this plastic thing is. It's in my freaking way down here, but it's driving me nuts. I don't know what the hell that was. Oh, that's good, John. I'm glad we're making you laugh. That's cool. So you had carpal tunnel, huh? Wow. Is that gonna keep you from flying for a while? Oops. Trying to get caught up on the chat, guys. Hang on. You need to buy some airplane parts, damn it. Yeah, me too. That's why I just did. Yeah, listen, I love the new Mustang from E-Flite, but it's too much money. I'm sorry, it's too much money. It's not worth that kind of money to me. It's a beautiful airplane. You know, I don't know if I love the snap off wings or not. Time will tell on that. I think they're going to wear out, but maybe not. But yeah, for me, it was just too much money. There's better bang for the buck planes out there. So I have to spend my money wisely because I don't have much of it. I also already have 9 Mustangs, so another one isn't really too exciting. Um, well, that's good to know, Lee. So you had surgery done and your hands are good. I always love hearing a good ending to surgery. You know that it worked and you're better and because man, when I hear people getting surgery and then it didn't work and they're all screwed up, boy, that pisses me off. Oh, really? Wow. How'd you break your wrist 3 times? Holy shit. Yeah, when I broke my ankle in 2017, um, I was awake for the surgery. I wanted to be awake for the surgery. I thought it would be cool. It was. I gotta tell you guys, it was one of the coolest things I ever done. You know, um, the guy I helped move last year during Jet Jam. Yeah, or E-Jets. No, during Jet Jam up in Illinois or Indiana. I'm sorry. Yeah, he's an orthopedic surgeon. He's the one that did the surgery on my foot, on my ankle, and I was awake for the surgery. And it was so cool. He picked my leg up and he's flipping it around. And I can't feel nothing, and he's drilling holes in it, and then he X-rays it, and I could see on the X-ray where he put the screw in. Then he picks it up again, and I'm watching the whole thing live, and I can't feel a thing, and it was so freaking cool, guys. It was just, what an experience. It was just really, really cool. I'm really glad I did that. That was really cool. It was a good experience. When the anesthesia started wearing off was not so good. Um, the I had to go to the bathroom, so I started getting the urge to go to the bathroom, but I couldn't go because I didn't have any feeling, and I couldn't walk to the bathroom to go pee, and I ended up falling off the bed. So I was worried I screwed up all of his hard work, that he just did. Um, but it so I didn't have a good time in the recovery, but the surgery itself was cool. And the funny part was when I got there, you know, Howard's his name, my friend's name's the doctor, and I told Howard what I wanted to do, and he says I don't blame you. He says if I was going to have my ankle work done, I'd probably want to be awake for it too. Said no problem, we can do that. And I'm like cool. So when I got to the hospital, and I kept telling everybody, you know, I'm going to be awake for this, and it went right through everybody's ear. Like I don't know what I'm talking about. They don't believe me, or they're just not listening, or they just don't give a shit. I don't know. But I finally got to the anesthesia guy when it was time to go to surgery. All the prep work prior, nothing. But when it was time to go to surgery, the anesthesiologist comes in and he's talking to me, and I tell him I'm going to be awake for this, and he goes, "What?" Yeah, I want to be awake for this. He says, "Oh, okay." And then he walks out of the room like I'm nuts, and he goes to Howard, and he says, "We got a problem." And Howard says, "Why? What's the problem?" He says, "This guy wants to be awake for this." He goes, "Yeah, I know." He says, "Here, we already talked. He's a friend of mine. Yeah, I told him I'd want to be awake for it too. That's not a problem. Just give him the blocker." And so I was dead from the waist down. I couldn't feel anything from the waist down. And it was cool. It was very cool. Yeah, Ronnie, I did a review on a wood plane a few years ago. It was a de Havilland Beaver I got from I think it was Nitro Planes, 1800 millimeter. Um, I still have it. As a matter of fact, I was flying it last month, and a buddy of mine works at a machine shop. God, where is that landing gear? I'd show it to you. It needed the gear it came with. It was bent metal gear, and it was so soft of metal that just taxiing through the grass and the bouncing up and down would flatten the gear out as I was taxiing. So the plane would, forget about a hard landing. It would just crush it. It was really crappy steel landing gear, bent landing gear. It might have been aluminum, but it was soft aluminum. So he told me he could make me new gear out of, uh, aircraft aluminum. Some high tensile strength, strong landing gear. So he made me new gear, and I just got it. So I've got brand new gear to put back in my de Havilland Beaver, and I had that same light kit we were just talking about, the FMS T28 landing, the light kit. Was it that kit I put in that plane? No, it was the FlyZone Beaver kit I put in that plane. I bought the FlyZone de Havilland Beaver light kit and put that in that plane. So it's got a landing light in the wing and wingtip lights and a couple of nav lights or beacons, top and bottom. I put in that wood plane, and I love that airplane. It's a nice airplane. So yeah, I do some wood stuff. I got a couple more wood kits here right now that I need to put together. I've got this beautiful T-clip. It's a SIG kit. It's called the T-clip. And the monocode on it is Ferrari red and black. It's gorgeous. So I gotta put that one together once the garage is built. I think that kit's right here. I think it's sitting right here. Yeah, it's right here. I don't think I can get the box open with this jet in here, and I think that's going to be a problem. But yeah, it's so that's another wood kit that's coming up, you know. Didn't I have nightmares about what? The surgery? No, man, it was cool. Um, it was very cool. Yeah, I loved every minute of it. It was just the coolest thing ever, man. I really enjoyed that. You know, I watch all the medical shows. You know, Grey's Anatomy and House is still on TV every day. Um, yeah, they did a spinal. Yeah, that's where they put the blocker in. Was in my spine. So yeah, and but yeah, it was cool as hell. I didn't feel a thing. Even when they, hit me with the needle in the spine, I didn't feel a thing. Um, hey, Victor, welcome back. So, yeah, it was very cool. See, he put two titanium screws in my ankle, and then it didn't work as good as it should have. Um, what did he call it? The bone. He said the bone did some kind of oh god, I can't remember the word he used, but he says it happens sometimes. The bone apparently uh like got soft in that area or something, and it let the screw head like embed into itself a little bit. So the gap, there's like a 3 or 4 millimeter gap between where they screwed it together, and you know it filled in. It took a while. It took a while. We kept watching it. He kept having me every month. I'd go back and he'd X-ray it again and see if it was healing. If the bone was filling in, but I have no pain in that foot at all. No repercussions from it. Everything. Um, I don't think my foot's as strong yet. Because this is just a couple of years, and I'm not that active. When I was a kid, playing football and shit, you do those drills where you run and stop real quick and then go the other way, sideways the other way, and that really strengthens your ankles and stuff. And of course, I haven't done any of that, so the ankle's a little weak, but it doesn't hurt. No pain. I have no problem. I have no problem walking or anything. I just notice sometimes if I twist my ankle a certain way where I'd normally be able to hold myself in that position, that I'll start to fall because the ankle's just not strong enough. Um, and I'm sure that's my fault. I probably should exercise it more, but yeah, so I have two titanium screws in my ankle, and but yeah, like I said, no pain, no problems. It was a good fix. Everything's fine. But yeah, I was awake for the surgery. I wanted to be awake for it. It was really cool. Um, if you can listen, it's an experience that if you have the opportunity, do it. I mean, it's pretty amazing to be awake and watch somebody work on you like that. Yeah, it was a leg. Listen, if they were doing open heart or something, I wouldn't want to watch. Um, that would be, I don't know. Maybe I would want to watch. I don't know, um, but an ankle or a hand, yeah, I would definitely stay awake for those. I would like to watch that. Um, yeah, I went through that too, Randy. I had, listen, I've had a sciatic nerve problem forever, and the sciatic, whatever it is, and and I have arthritis in my back, and it's on the facet joints, which are the little joints, your main spinal cord, and then there's the outer bones are these little facet joints, and they've got a round hole in the joint in the bone, and the nerve goes through it. Well, mine are keyhole shaped like this, so they're pinching the nerve. So anytime I aggravate that, of course, the nerve swells, which just increases the pain because now it's swelling and getting pinched even more by the arthritis in my back. So I've lived with back pain my whole life, and Howard, my doctor that did the surgery, wanted to. He said, well, we could kill all the nerves in your back, so you wouldn't feel any more pain. But he said, but you're way too active for that, and if you ever hurt yourself, you wouldn't know it because you'd feel no pain. And he said you could end up crippling yourself, totally, you know. So he said we're not going to do that. So I've been living with the pain. Actually, the pain's gotten better over the years. My back doesn't hurt me nearly as much as it used to. Balance my pelvis. So how do you do that, GB? Yeah, that's not exactly the same thing, man. You know, killing a live animal in a meat market is not anywhere near the same thing as having surgery on your foot while you're awake. Um, Nothing died. Nobody died. An animal didn't die. They just, put a screw in my leg, two screws in my ankle. Yeah, I would probably have nightmares if I worked. Well, I don't know. I think once it's dead, me processing it at that point. But killing an animal, no, I'm not into that. When it's necessary, but um, I'm not a hunter. I'm not gonna go kill deer, stuff like that. But if I've got like I had a possum here. And I shot that because it was, you know, being a real nuisance. It was getting in the garbage. It was, it's just being, and it was in the under the trailer. My dog was going nuts all the time because he's running around under the trailer, and so I shot him and got rid of him. But um, in general, I don't kill anything. Um, but I eat meat. Somebody else killed it. It's already dead. If I don't eat it, it just goes to waste. I mean, it's not like I killed it. So it's not. I don't have any repercussions from that. Um, yeah, so they did some of those injections in my back, and it didn't help at all. I didn't feel any relief from the injections in my back at all, so I didn't go back for any more of that. Um, because of my scenario with the keyhole sized shaped facet joints, I don't think there's any kind of chemical therapy that's going to take away the pinching of the nerve. I mean, if it's physically pinched, unless you just kill the nerve, uh, you know, it's going to hurt. It's just nothing I could do that way about it. So yeah, I gave up on that therapy. Yeah, man, my back problem started about your age. I was young when I started having back issues, and I've just had to live with the pain all these years. And now, even when it starts to hurt, it's like, yeah, it hurts, but I'm so used to it. It doesn't really bother me. Um, it does sometimes get to the point where it bothers me. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, there's times when, all right, I gotta go sit down. My back's fucking killing me. But it's a lot less now than it used to be. It used to hurt me a lot more. I used to take a lot of ibuprofen. I rarely take ibuprofen anymore. You know, I mean, I used to do it daily, and now, shit, if I do it once a month, it's that's a lot. I mean, I just don't, you know, it doesn't hurt near as much anymore as it used to. Yeah, Mickey, don't get yourself worried. It's not, you know, everybody's different. Everybody has different circumstances. You know, you could live a very long, happy life with no pain at all. It's just, it's case by case, person by person. There's no real rhyme or reason. I mean, what did I do to get, arthritis in my back? Nothing. You know, it just happened. It's one of those things. Um, that's great, Jet Tech. I like that. No warranty, John? Really? Your back surgery didn't come with a warranty? Them fuckers. Yeah. What the hell was that pedo tube too? Oh, that's for the Corsair. Jesus, that thing is huge. Well, good, Jack Tech. I'm glad. I'm glad you like it here. We're a good bunch. We have a lot of fun. I'll tell you, the best people I've ever met in my life have been RC people. My car club was awesome as well, but every once in a while, um, we'd get a bad egg, but you normally not, and rarely do you ever get a bad egg in the RC world. It's I don't know. It's just something about this hobby that doesn't really attract the assholes. They just I don't know why. I'm glad, because all the people in this hobby are just so cool. For the most part, there's always the exception to the rule, um, but that's why I've had such a great time for 48 years in this hobby. Um, that's why I started this channel. I just wanted to share my fun with more people, and I'm really happy I did. I love this. I love doing this show. It's just a blast. Yeah, yeah. No third time's a charm for you, huh, John? Yeah. See, man, I didn't have that luck. My dad was chasing women, and before I got into this hobby, he was already out of my life. Um, I fell into this hobby by sheer chance. It was just total uh, luck that we drove by an RC field while they were flying on a Saturday morning, and my mom had to go to work. They were doing some maintenance on the building, and she had to go with her keys and open up so they could do some work on the building. And on the way in, and we were early, we drove past an RC flying field, and I just went crazy. Mom, 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 can we stop? Can we stop? Please, 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 please. And she stopped, and I went out and I looked at all the airplanes, and the guys were really friendly, and man, I was hooked. I mean, right then I was hooked. And Farmer Man, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, that's so funny. Oh man, that would have been awesome, dude. To see a Hummer come out of the back of a C-130. Oh my God, that would have been, yeah, that would have just freaked me right out. That would have been so cool. Yeah, these were very, very basic wood airplanes. You know, old, square fuselages, high wing, some low wing, but nothing scale. Not at first. I found scale later. Then I really got excited. But just these airplanes that were flying around with these controllers like this one right here. This is what we start with. This is what I started with. This is my first radio. It's a Series 70 craft radio. 3-channel. No nothing. No dual rates, no expo, no memory, no nothing. It's got a battery meter on it. That's it. You know? And I learned to fly on this radio. And the plane I learned to fly on sitting right there. So it's but yeah, I was so hooked. And I have been ever since. It never went away. It dropped off, or I wouldn't say it dropped off, but it rotated from air to surface for a while. Because when I first moved down here, the club I joined was all pattern. You know, it was a pattern club. They didn't do any racing, and they didn't do any, they just did pattern. And I wasn't a pattern flyer. I just really wasn't excited about that as a pilot. I'm a pylon racer, and I wanted to get back to racing. And I couldn't find any racing down here then. So car racing was getting really hot at the time. So that's when I got into the high-end RC car racing and started doing that. And I still kept my planes, and I'd go fly, once in a while, but I was really heavy in the cars for a few years. And we were traveling all over the country. I raced in Texas, Kansas City, Georgia, West Virginia, both the Carolinas. Where else? So yeah, we did that for a few years, and very successful in it. My car made it on the cover of Car Action magazine in '89, and then these foam airplanes came out, and then it was like a rebirth to me, because the detail on these airplanes is so cool. I was like, oh my God. So I just got really crazy again, back into the airplane. Up until, and like I said, I have a whole bunch of wood kits here that still need to be built. And I've got the Sturman kit here. I've got a Carl Goldberg Mirage, which is a high wing glider-ish kind of powered. It's got a brushed electric motor in it. So I still have to build that. I've got a clipped wing Cub sitting right there that needs finishing. It's close to finish. I've got wood airplanes all over the place, but I just can't get back into the wood as much as these foam planes. The foam planes are just going, they're just so cool. You're going to see me at 4:30 a.m.? No, you won't. I'll be sleeping by then. I'm getting too cold. I'm gonna be calling this pretty soon. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 2. Yeah, we're probably going to call this at 2. I'm starting to get cold. Yeah, so that's what started why I bought this, is because I bought, I don't know if I told you guys Monday, but I was having some fun with my Carbon Z 150. out at the field, and some guys with drones wanted to chase me around. So, so I was losing them. You know, they thought they could stay with me no matter what maneuvers I did, and it was pretty easy for me to lose them. I just split S out on them or do a loop over them or whatever, and I was getting away from them there, and I can hear them over there laughing at the guy that's flying. It was like a group of 5 of them over there. One guy's flying, the other 4 are laughing because I keep getting away from them, and they each took a turn at it, and none of them could stay with me. I was always able to get away from them, and then. And then another guy showed up, and he was chasing me around, and I did a loop over him and came back down through him, and his propeller hit my propeller as I passed through, and his propeller cut a big gash in the nose piece of the 150, you know, the cowling around the nose. Took a big chunk of it out. And I took his battery right out of his quad, so it just fell like a stone. And so plane flew, still flying fine, no problem. But I wanted to fix it. It looked bad with that big chunk of foam missing. So I bought a new cowl for it, and then I needed a new fuselage for my Futura to fix it, and I needed a landing gear for the nose of my P39, a nose gear strut, or not the strut, but the retract. So I bought that, and then somebody gave me an A10, UMX A10, and I fixed it. It was, you know, the thing was all messed up, and I glued it all back together, and I finally figured out where the battery needed to be to get the CG beautiful so it would fly nice, and I got it flying really nice. So I decided I wanted to make it pretty again, so I bought a replacement fuselage for it. That's coming tomorrow. And so with all that stuff, I had like I don't know, right around 180 bucks in my cart. So I only needed another 320-ish to get the $50 coupon that Horizon was offering a couple weeks ago. So that's when I threw this in the cart to get the 50 bucks, and then I used $15 worth of points and put that toward it. So I ended up only paying $284.99 for this airplane. Normally $349. I paid $284. So that was a good deal. And at the same time, I got parts to fix 3 airplanes. My Carbon Z, my Futura, and my UMX A10. So, oh, and my P39. That's 4 planes. Yeah, so I got parts to fix 4 airplanes and buy this. So that's what I did. And so I've just been sprucing up some airplanes. Getting things, you know, that I haven't fixed in a while, or a lot of it's just like there was nothing wrong with the Cessna, the cosmetic. That cowl wasn't hurting anything. Yeah, I fall asleep flying. Yeah, sometimes. So, but I just wanted to fix it because I love that airplane. It flies really good, and I wanted to fix it. I wanted it to look good. So I bought a new cowl. I put that in already. That's fixed. And I haven't. The A10 will be here tomorrow, so I'll fix that tomorrow. The fuselage will be here, so I'll fix that tomorrow. And then the nose strut on the P39, yeah, I might fix that tomorrow. I don't know. We'll have to see. The Futura is not going to get fixed right away because I want to strip the wings and repaint them. I'm going to take all the decals off it, change the paint scheme on it. And so I'm going to take my time putting that all back together. But yeah, so it's just a great hobby. I love this hobby. It's just so much fun. And these foam airplanes are just so freaking cool. Yeah, that's your normal night, Dana. Yeah, there'll probably be a Zoom tomorrow night. Why wouldn't there be? Yeah, I totally expect there to be one. I can't think of why there wouldn't be one. Um, Wow, you have a Byron A4? No kidding. Wow, that's an old bird. I gotta go check something. I think there might be a possum on my porch. I just heard something. I'll be right back. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I didn't see anything. Alright, so where are we at here? What did I miss? Yeah, get the gun out. Yeah, I had to use it the other night, 3 nights ago. I shot a possum on the porch. It was in my trash. Yeah, I did it twice, Randy. Not micro naps. I mean, I was asleep for a half a second. It's all it took, you know. And both times I could hear the airplane. It was within earshot. I could hear it. I just couldn't figure out where it was. I couldn't tell where it was, so I couldn't see it. So I'm trying to fly by sound, and and then I finally just cut the throttle and let it crash somewhere, but I don't know where. So I lost two of them that way because I don't know where the hell. I'm sure they're on this property. It's 600 acres. They're on the property somewhere. I don't know where they are. So, and then I was flying. I was flying a quadcopter A drone. It was um, it was a it was self flying. It put it on a mission or hit the button to return to home, all that kind of crap. And I flew out over some trees where I thought one of the planes I lost was, and was flying it through the goggles. I had my goggles on, FPV, and I thought I was high enough to miss the tree, but I wasn't. So I hit a tree and couldn't find that either. I'm sure it's stuck in the tree somewhere, but we couldn't find it. We looked everywhere, we couldn't find it. So I've lost 2 airplanes. Yeah, 2 airplanes and a drone out at the flying field. The drone, I wasn't sleeping. I just screwed up. But the other 2 planes, they were both, well, one was a glider and one was an Aptera. The Crescendo glider, and then the Aptera. Now the funny thing about the Aptera was I had a spotter with me. He fell asleep the same time I did. So, we both zonked out at the exact same second. And like I said, it was just a micro nap. I mean, like, 5-10 seconds. I just kind of zoned out, and then I woke up, and like I said, I could hear the airplane, but I couldn't find it. I couldn't see it. I don't know where it went. And then and it's gone, and I don't know where it is. So, yeah, both times I could hear the airplane, so it was close by. Just couldn't find it. Really, John? See, that sounds busier than a one-armed wallpaper hanger. When I lost the drone in the tree, it was over a quarter of a mile. It's a big field, and instead of driving out there like I should have done and taken off right where I was going to look around for the drone, or the plane, I mean. I flew it from where I usually park all the way to the far end of the field, and I was up about 100 feet, I guess, but the tree was a bit taller than that because I caught the top of the tree. So, and I had the camera pointed down, so I got the goggles on. The camera's pointed straight down, so I can see where I'm going, or where what's under me, straight down. But of course, the drone's tilted forward like this, so I'm literally seeing what's behind me, not what's in front of me. And so I caught just the top of the tree, and it made the drone tumble, and then the camera was doing all this, and then I finally lost the camera. So I guess it ejected the battery. But I know where I went in. I've been all over it. I mean, I know exactly where I was, but we can't find it. So it's got to be up in the top of the tree. Big, tall tree. And it's very thick brush right there. So, I don't know. You know, I've been out there 3 or 4 times, walking around the ground. Can't find the battery pack that probably fell out. I can't find the drone. I can't, you know, it just disappeared. But I know exactly where it was, but I can't find it. That one I know where it is. Now the gliders, I don't know where they are. And the one the Aptera, when I lost it, was a super windy day. I mean, really windy. So I'm sure when it turned downwind while I was napping, that it took off like like a scalded dog, man. I'm sure it was hauling ass away going downwind. And you know, like I said, I could hear it, but then I couldn't. You know, it was. Um, so I cut the power and hoped it would, you know, crash land somewhere. I have no idea where. I had lost that once before. Um, Not sleeping, just flying at FPV, and I was too high, so I didn't know where I was on the field. Again, no spotter. Don't ever do that, guys. If you fly FPV, make sure you have a spotter. So I got disoriented because I was too high and I could not. The flying field was below me. I couldn't see it. You know, the camera's pointed out in front, and I was way up high, so I couldn't see where I was in relationship to the flying field. So I completely was totally in the wrong where I thought I was and where the plane ended up. I was in totally the wrong place. So we looked for it for a week or two and couldn't find it. And then one of the guys that flies um, the one of the guys that flies a hang glider, you know, a powered hang glider, uh, not a paramotor, not the flying parachute guys, but the hang glider rig, where it's, you know, a hang glider and a cart you sit in, and he flies over the field and spots it. So he lands. He lands there all the time. It's not unusual. And he says, "Hey, did somebody lose an airplane?" And Bo laughs. He says, "Yeah, we're always losing airplanes. What did you find? What's it look like?" And he says, "Oh, it's a big white wing with green wingtips." And I was flying, but I could hear him. I started yelling, "That's mine!" And so I ran over. I landed real quick and ran over there, and he told me where it was. It was totally in the wrong from where I thought it was south about a half a mile, and it was actually north about a half a mile away. So I was a mile off from where we were looking and where the plane actually was. And so we drove to that end. It was just off of Bo's property. It was just over the fence, maybe 100 feet over the fence of his property. And so we drove to his end of the property and climbed over the fence and walked out, and there it was, laying on the ground, just as perfect as could be. Now, the only thing wrong with it was one of the wingtips. One of the cows had chewed on a wingtip a little bit. I guess he was trying to see if it was tasty or not. And he gave up, but that was the only damage, was a little bit of chew marks on the wingtip. So I brought it back and I flew it again that day. It's been gone for a month. And I took the camera off, took the battery out of it. The battery actually recharged. I was able to save the battery. And but I charged up a couple of batteries and flew it 3 times that afternoon, and everybody looked at me like I was nuts. "Isn't that the plane that was missing for a month?" I said, "Yeah." "Well, and you're flying it?" "Yeah." I mean, well, there's nothing wrong with it. What's wrong with it? There's nothing wrong with it. What the hell? So, yeah. And then after that, I fell asleep and lost it again. That's when it got windy, and I fell asleep and it flew away. So, oh, what are you gonna do? uh, yeah, exactly. If I was taller, I might have been able to see it. Oh my god. So those are the only ones I've ever lost in my life, honestly. I did lose one once, but it only took me 2 days to find it. I found it. I knew where it was. I just couldn't get into it. It was in a very, very dense part of a like a bush area, bushy tree, really dense. And I knew it was in there. I just couldn't see it. And I finally went and got it. I finally found it one day. Like I said, that one was only gone 2 days. But prior to that, I'd never lost a plane. After that, I'd never lost a plane until just the last year. It's only been a year since I lost these two planes. Yeah, maybe 2 years on the glider and 1 year on the Terra, the second time. So, and then the drone, which that one's been gone, yeah, probably a year. So, yeah. So, what are you going to do? Nothing expensive. I didn't lose anything. The drone was $100 drone. It's a cheap, like this cheapy. It's the same exact one. That's the one I had bought like 4 years ago, and I hadn't bought anything from Banggood since. And then I bought this one because it's the exact same model as the one I lost, but this one came with a camera and a gyro, a gimbal on it. And it was only $130. And I decided to keep it just for the gimbal. Honestly, I was going to send it back to Banggood, get my money back, but I decided, for the $130, there's 4 good motors here I can use. The speed controls are good. The gimbal's good. There's more than $130 worth of stuff here. The camera came with the camera, so I decided to just hang on to it. And yeah, alligator food. Yep, and not send it back. But I'm still trying to fix it. I mean, I hope I can fix it. But if I don't, I'm not gonna lose any sleep over that. Yeah, exactly. I was Air Marshal spotter when he lost his V900. Because boozers, Wes is back here yelling, lower, lower. So Dave went lower, and I thought he was doing it on purpose. I didn't realize that I was supposed to tell him, hey, you're too low. And then he hit the trees, and then Wes starts yelling, too low. Oh my God, that was hilarious. Yeah, I should have told you there were bushes in the way. Oh my God. No, I wasn't asleep. We all were watching because we were all laughing. Yeah. It was pretty funny. Wes started yelling, not that low. Right after he hit the tree, he starts yelling, not that low. Yeah, yeah. I after you crash, I'll tell you where you were. Yeah, you crashed right out there. Yeah. Well, we all started laughing immediately, including you. It was it was fun. I wish I guess they won't let us go out and find our own stuff out there at this particular field. They have to go get it, because it was, Dave crashed in the bird sanctuary area, so we're not allowed in there, I guess. Um, so if they'd have let us go in there, we would have found it because Dave still had telemetry on the radio. So the battery was still plugged in. So we would have walked right to it had we gone out there with the radio. But anyway. So, yeah, it was just over the fence. It wasn't deep into the area, but because the guys found the one wing was in the tree. The other wing he got back, and I have it. I kept the parts that they brought back. Dave threw it in the trash can, and I retrieved it. So I have the pieces. And the we never found the motor and speed control was the part that he wanted back, and that was where the battery was still plugged into because he still had telemetry. So if we'd have gone out there with the radio, we would have found it. And I tried to get Dave to Dave, give him the radio. Tell him to go back out there, and they'll find it. You know, and I don't know, but I guess he didn't want to be bothered. It wasn't that important to find it. But it was fun. It was funny as hell. Yeah, it's a one-piece wing, and only half the wing came back. You know, listen, you gotta remember, guys, that thing was doing about $1.20, right? So when it hit the tree, it just, shredded it as it went through the tree. And Wes has the video, so I wish he'd put it up so we can watch it. But yeah, as it went through the tree, we saw the pieces coming off as it shredded through the tree. So it was, we all knew it was over. There was no saving the plane at that point, but we could retrieve it, for parts. So Dave did pull some servos out of that one wing. And other than that, the canopy was good. We got that, so I have that out in the car, and a piece of the fuselage where the V900 was printed. I have that, and then I don't remember if I kept the other half of the wing or not. I guess I kept a couple pieces. Just it's going to make another trophy out of it. Best crash. Mount that on the trophy. Yeah, that's where the servo came from. I just, the reason I didn't say anything is, like I said, is because Wes is yelling behind us, lower, lower. So here Dave's going lower. I'm thinking he's listening to Wes, and I'm laughing as he's going lower, and then he shreds it through the tree. And, like I was already laughing because, at that point, it was over. So, but yeah, that was a good time. And that's where we're going in 2 weeks. Same field. So if any of you guys are going to come out and join us, yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a nice field, good people. So yeah, it's a jet event, so there's nothing but jets going to be there. No turbines, just electric, EDF jets. So this is going. That's why I bought it. Now I got a new plane to take down there. I got too many jets to take down there, and I don't know which ones to take. Yeah, I'm trying to steal Matt's trophy. There's no that ain't gonna happen, Matt. I have nothing to go against what you got yet. I haven't even thought about painting one of. Well, actually, I take that back. I do have a jet I'm going to repaint, but I don't think I'll have it ready for that. No, I don't. I usually don't laugh at other people's crashes, Dana, but this was different. First of all, Marshall already said he didn't give a crap about this airplane. It was free. It was given to him. He fixed it up, but he already had said, I don't give a crap. Whatever happens to it, who cares? And then that's why Wes is egging him on to go lower. So he's yelling, go lower, and the whole thing with all of us was just, we were all having such a good time and laughing. Even Dennis Farley was cracking up, So it was just a fun time. We were just all having just a good time. The fact that he wrecked the plane was just kind of a bonus. He didn't have to wreck the plane. We were already having a good time, but that was kind of a bonus move when that happened. So, and like I said, Wes has got it on video. So if we ever get a chance to, did he ever give you a copy of that, Dave? I knew you were that close out there. I didn't know you were that far out either, but I knew you were close. You know, I figured you were right on the fence line. But yeah, it was just, it was funny. It was fun. Yeah, it's all my fault, Matt. Yeah, if I get this Futura repainted in military scheme, I might enter it against you in the best jet. It just depends if I get it done or not. Um, I don't know. We'll see. I hadn't thought. I'll be honest with you. This came up really quick. I thought it was like the end of February, or mid, like the 12th. When they told me it was the 4th, I was like, oh my god, holy crap, that's around the corner, man. So yeah, I really wasn't prepared for this quick. It came up way quicker than I thought. Well, that's why I told you when you told me you still had telemetry on the radio, so the battery was still plugged in. I'm like, well, damn it, go out there with them with the radio and go get it. And yeah, nah, I don't feel like going out there. I'm like, all right, whatever. uh, yeah. Oh yeah, you definitely had a shot with that, Dave. That was, just a beautiful paint job. So you should come down to E-Jets with that. Give Matt a run for his money. That's a that's a very worthy competitor there. That's a beautiful jet. Listen, it doesn't help. It doesn't hurt to ask. Ask your boss if you can have the weekend off. Like Thursday and Friday, or maybe Wednesday, Thursday, whatever. You know, it doesn't hurt to ask. Oh, we wouldn't have. I bet we wouldn't have had any problem with an alligator. They're just not that aggressive down here. If you're a little tiny dog, yeah, you're in trouble. But they don't go after people down here. Very rarely do you ever hear about that. The Mary Boozer, Paul. The Mary Boozers. Wes Miller. That's the Boozer's name, and Lori Miller. So yeah, that particular event that we were at was Wes was sponsoring the event as a Toys for Tots uh, thing. So he was kind of the uh, I don't know. He was in charge for the most part. The contest director or whatever. I don't know whatever title it was, but yeah. So well, Dave, you got a 3D printer. How long would it take you to print a scale cockpit for it? I mean, seriously. you, know, you can download the files. They're already made. Just download them, print them, stick them in there. Paint them up, stick them in there. Well, it's not just that, Dave. You'd have to then you have to outfly Matt too, because it's a total score of the static display and your flying of how scale you can fly it. So you not only have to beat him looks wise, you got to beat him flying, and he's pretty good. So you're gonna work for it. I can tell you that. Yeah, at the Jet Show, E-Jet last year, there was an 810 there that was freaking crazy scale. Oh my god! But he didn't fly it, so he didn't have a chance to get the trophy for that because he didn't fly it. Um, but it was beautiful. It wasn't a military scheme. It was more of a show scheme. It was white and blue. Um, I think it had maybe red pinstripes on it, and it had the little door open. The ladder came down out of it. I mean, he had that thing decked out to the max. It was crazy. All right, Lee. Have a good night, man. Well, it's actually afternoon for you, isn't it? Um, so enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah, Dave. That's all you have to do. You just have to do it really, really good. These judges are the Top Gun judges, so you know your loop has to enter and exit at the exact same altitude and has to be on course. If you drift off, just because you made a loop doesn't get you there. You got to do a perfect loop. The entrance and exit have to be in the same spot. You have to be on course, on heading. You can't deviate on heading. You got to land in the middle of the runway. It's more than just doing the maneuvers. It's how well you do them. And yeah, so you're gonna earn it. You know, Wes was doing the same thing, but he wasn't being near as critical at the fun event than the E-Jet event. The E-Jet event had real Top Gun judges there. They were pretty harsh. Yeah, man, I wish I'd have got to see your flight. I didn't get to see your flight. Was I flying the same time you were, or I forget. I missed it though. I didn't get to see your flight. Fly it with a blow up down. 227. All right, guys. I'm gonna call it here in a minute. I'm getting cold. I'm starting to shiver out here. I don't know what the hell temperature is, but it's probably below 50. Yep, 48. So yeah, I'm getting cold. I'm not getting tired. I'm just getting cold. Yeah, but you're already prepared for that because you were going to go up with James, and you already said, well, if I crash it, I crash it, whatever. So, I mean, I know you're not going to want to crash it, but you also talk like you didn't really care if you did. Oh, Paul, you knew the Mary Bruises. You were just being a smart ass. Okay. You never know. You know. Yeah, I don't want to get frostbite again. I'm not in danger of that, but I could get hypothermic. I'm really shivering. I'm getting cold. Yeah, it's and I got a pretty. This is a pretty thick sweatshirt. You know, I got a shirt on under it, and yeah, I'm just getting cold. Not moving around. Yeah, call me frostbite. Actually, the technical word is called. Um, Hang on a minute. It's not frostbite. It's first degree frostbite is called frost nip. So yeah, call me frost nip. Yeah, yeah. I'll just sleep through the Zoom again. um, Airvex. They're not on. Are you talking about a Horizon Hobby? Um, you must have looked it up the way Pickle did. Because if you look it up one way, they say they're on back order. But if you look it up a different way, they're not on back order. So, um, I forget how he looked it up. I think I looked it up by the name, like BAE Hawk. Yeah, it was really funny because he sent me the message that it was on back order, and I'm like, well, it wasn't on back order when I ordered it. So he sent me the link, and yeah, wait a minute, I'll tell you. So if the one you looked up was 101P, the part number, that's the wrong one. That's the one that says it's on back order. That's the wrong one. I think the one I got was 099, I think. P. Um, so yeah, if you want one of these, I guarantee you they're not on back order. But yeah, this says it is, but it's not. Like I said, it's two different part numbers. I have no idea what the differences are, and why Horizon lets you get to the wrong one. I have no idea. Like I said, everybody knows their website sucks now. So, but yeah, if you looked up the one and it says part number is 101P, that's the wrong one. So search it a different way. However you searched it, search it a different way, and you'll find the right one. I'm pretty sure it was 99P. 099, I think. Now the front gear steerable, Randy, that you're gonna get, it's not an oleo shock absorber. It's steerable. It's just not shocking. And anywhere, whoever sell, I'm sure Horizon will sell it under the FMS name. Go to FMS Trainer, Sky Trainer, I think it is, or Sky Trainer 182. Just look up the FMS one, and they'll have the new oleo strut one, and it's a simple replacement. You got to drill the hole out a little bit. That's all. It'll pop right in place. Um, but the one you're going to get steerable, it's just solid. It doesn't have any suspension to it. So yeah, I replaced mine. I put the suspension one in mine. Yeah, Matt, either a different motor maybe, or maybe like V1, V2, or I don't know. I'm not sure what the difference is. But yeah, but why? I don't know why Horizon lets their website send you to the wrong one. That's just stupid. That they should have taken that page down. You know. All right, let me look it up real quick. See what I get. Hang on a minute. Let me do it here. Because I just looked it up, and it was still good. Because he scared me after I ordered it, and I looked it up again. It doesn't say back order. What are you talking about? That was like on Monday, I think. Oh, that's right. It won't do it that way. Hang on. Let me go back. Let's go here. So hang on, guys. I can't see the chat. I'm shopping here in a minute. Come on, computer. Damn it. I hate it when you do this. Yeah, it does say it's on back order now. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Wow. Man, I'm really glad I bought this when I did. Damn. Yeah, I must have got one of the last ones because it's showing on back order now. But like I said, Pickles sent me a after I told him Saturday that I bought it. You know, he got me all worried that did I get it? Did it ship? Did they? And I didn't find out it shipped till Monday. And I went back and looked it up, and it was still available Monday. So, and I got a shipping confirmation. So I was like, oh, good. So it's definitely coming. And but yeah, you're right. Now it's on back order. So I don't know what happened. I don't know how many they had when I got mine, but um, on this one, what size wheels? They're pretty. The mains are not too bad, but the nose gear's pretty damn small. I'd say it's a 1 inch, maybe inch and a quarter at the most. Yeah, it's a pretty small nose wheel. The mains are probably like inch and 3/4, maybe 2 inch. I'll hold it up by the camera. You could take a look. So that's the main, and then that's the nose wheel. So yeah, it'll fly off grass no problem. At least my grass. And listen, it's not a putting green. It's just grass. But these wheels are just like the ones on the Futura. And it flies off grass fine. Yeah, the Havoc, same thing. Um, I think the what is it? The F4 Phantom from Horizon Hobby. The E-Flite 80mm F4. That flies off grass no problem too. And that's got, especially the front wheels are really small on that. So, yeah, it's, if that's what you're worried about, this will fly off grass no problem. Oh man, well then I gotta cycle the gear because you want to see this with the gear doors closed. You know, because it's all got the stripe on it and everything, so it all closed. You know, the inner doors, outer doors, all close up nice, and it's perfectly smooth on the bottom. You know, the gear is completely covered and really pretty. You know, it's the whole bottom of the, and the gear doors are all plastic. You know, they're hard plastic, not foam or anything. You know, really nice. No servo doors. The inner doors are on the wire. So when the gear goes up and trips the little wire, it pulls the inner door closed. You know, the at first I didn't like that idea, but now I really do like it because the wire actually holds the door in place while you're flying. You know, it holds the door out steady, and then when the gear goes up and it hits the little rod in here, the metal rod, you know, it pulls the door closed, you know, and holds it closed because the wire's under tension. So yeah, it's really a pretty good system. I like it. At first I didn't like it. I like the gear, the servo operated stuff, but this might work better actually. I think this is kind of better. And you don't need a servo, um, you know, a gear door sequencer with this setup. You know, the doors close as the gear goes up into it. So, you know, it's pretty foolproof. You know, so I like it. I like the model. I'm really happy with this. It's pretty. So you were flying your B2, were you? Wow, sweet. Quick spin around. Oh. So that's how stealth works, huh? Oh my god. All right, guys. I'm gonna call it. I'm freezing. I'm getting really cold. I gotta get in the house. All right, guys. So thanks for coming. Had a great time. You guys are a blast. You know, I really enjoy this. Well, I don't know if Dave's doing a show tomorrow night or not. I gotta send him a message tomorrow and find out what's going on. Something happened in his life and it wasn't good. So I don't know if he's actually going to go tomorrow night or not. You're going to start the Zoom early, Dave. If Dave's not going to go live. Night Vexed. Night Rando. Well, you just be a dick like I'm being, and you just kick everybody out. You don't have to go till 5. Yeah, what is with that, man? Holy crap! You know, nobody wants to leave the Zoom. All right, guys, we'll see you tomorrow night, one way or the other. Either we'll see you at 9 in Dave's show or 10 in Dave's show. That's right, it's the Dave and Dave show tomorrow night. So we'll see you guys sometime tomorrow. Take care. Thanks a lot, guys. Really enjoyed it. We'll catch you guys later.